Everybody well. Everybody, still standing. -1 migraine, and yeah. Um, let's see. Get that out of the way. Get that out of the way. Well, I will have you start with some luck rolls, if you would be so kind.
Well, I suppose so.
Luck be a lady.
Oh, damn.
Wow,
I
2d10 for Yang and Robert. Only 1 for our dear old Shazad.
Yeah, but I got a 6 on
What?
it, so yay.
Why does this is weird. On my character sheet, I have like
Everything starts with COC.
Yeah,
no,
relog.
and then the character is CHARAC.SIZ.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
to refresh the browser. Yeah.
Reload into the
Oh,
game.
well, I'll do that
Yeah.
here in a minute after I do this.
Yep.
That's weird.
Yep. COC7.
Yeah.
Check
Yeah.
result. You got
Check
a
result.
64, which was a failure, which is good. You can roll
Yeah.
2d10, but like
COC10's dice, COC7.10.units dice. COC7.failure, COC7.success required.
yeah. That's what I have every time I log in.
Yeah. It's 2d10 for a 19.
19.
Dang.
Wow. Damn.
Heck yeah, I
God,
need
You
that.
just raking in the luck today.
41 and 19 is 60, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
Luck
And
really
then
is a
I
lady
will
today.
refresh. I will be right back.
Yeah. And then I will happily give another D10 if somebody wants to do the recap for the New York, your time in New York, like a very abridged, just the facts or just the highlights.
Ooh.
In under like 6
sorry,
minutes. Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 sessions of stuff that's happened.
Anyone feels confident doing, they're not even confident, just comfortable trying to just give give us all a little overview of the hits, the highlights.
I could do it extremely abridged. Shit happened.
Shit
happened. We almost
yeah.
died multiple times. Now we're here.
Yeah.
I could give it a shot.
Well,
Okay,
hey, go for it.
All right, I'm just gonna go session by session and just do a very brief overview of them.
Go for it.
So let's see. We ended the pyramid. So the first. So we all meet in a hotel because we were all called upon by Jackson. We go to see Jackson in this hotel he had us meet at, and we find him dead with some kind of cult symbol scribed into his forehead. We figure out that's the cult of the bloody tongue, and let's see. Yeah, we figure out that's a cult of the bloody tongue, and we collect a shit ton of various papers and scribbles and notes that he was working on, and we hunker down to try to figure out all of what that is. Which that kind of leads us to a bunch of different quests where we go to the docks, we go to universities to transcribe this information and figure out exactly what Jackson was working on. Whilst one of the big things that we figured out was going to the port and finding out the different what do you call them? The different buildings that ports were coming from, or ports were importing from. because Jackson seemed really interested in that. And that's when we got a taste of fear when the cult of the bloody tongue came through and damn near team wiped us. Robert was out for a little bit, and the other three made it out okay. Okay is a little bit of an overstatement, yeah. Let's see. We head out to Boston to one of the universities to get some information about books. And I think we also left to duck out of the city for a bit. Oh, good lord, we did so much. Did that. Yeah. We also went to Jackson's funeral. And there we met someone. Who did we meet? Was it Jackson's sister that we met there? I believe so. And we got some information from her about exactly what Jackson was looking into and kind of behind the scenes of like what the hell is going on. And then talking with the police a little bit, we kind of get more details on the presence of the death cult in New York and realize that they've been here for a good while. See. Here we go. We head out to a ball, some like fancy ball, and that's where we meet. Let's see. I think that's where we met his sister or someone who represented Carlisle at least. Let's see. We start reading the books and translating them. After speaking with Erica, we get some information about see. Okay, yeah, Erica was Carlisle's sister, and we got information about Jackson and Carlisle from that. We learned about some kind of like woman who Carlisle was obsessed with and calling them like his queen and things of that nature. And then that's when we get the specific information and the 3 books that we've been looking at. Oh no, 4 books that we've been looking at. One of the ones we were looking for was missing, and we have only just recently found it. The eclipse party is scheduled, and the mummy unwrapping happens. A lot of weird shit happens there with like ghostly visions and just kind of weird, strange.
Pretty ladies.
Yeah. Psychic phenomenons going on. Let's see. Though we didn't get a terrible amount of information from the mummy unwrapping.
Did get given a quest though.
Yes, I'm trying to find exactly where that. What the name of the person was that we talked to.
Yeah, the guy who
Alien
led it.
Locke?
Oh, Elaine Mock. Yeah, you talked to
Elaine
him.
Locke.
He was like he knew Jackson. He was at the funeral. And then Abbasi Gamal was the guy who led the mummy unwrapping. I'd have to go back and read the information he gave about the mummy itself.
Because it was very reminiscent of
Yeah.
the, or it was something along the lines of like the spirit queen kind of like lady seemed to look at them and almost like a daughter, like it was their daughter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It was also very ambiguous, like
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot. There's a
on
lot going on. It's also
oh
one
yeah,
of
we
those
also
things where so much stuff that's happened. Um, there's so many things that you guys have, like, clues that you found, things that have happened that may not make sense or may seem like nothing, that much farther down the line may, with much more context, may make a lot more sense. And I'm trying to think about what if there's anything from the mummy unwrapping specifically that would. I do know that there are some things that may, or that, yeah.
there was okay. I know I from like some highlight points from that moment. There was the dust that
Yeah.
uh yeah, fuck, who inhaled it? Did Yang inhale the dust? Yeah. Yang inhaled the dust, which presumably gave you the visions of the queen? Question mark.
It wasn't the
Um
queen, right? It was the priestess. Wasn't that who the mummy unwrapping was for? Was the priestess, not actually the queen?
yeah, the mummy itself wasn't that queen figure, but it was a priestess. I don't. I no. I will admit I don't remember if he actually told us. I don't remember the name of the lady. Let me see if I have it in my notes.
This is a this is a very interesting line of questioning you guys are having right now during this recap, because it is it's been very interesting, and I'm eating so many of my mustache hairs right now. Sorry, um, but this is very interesting. Yeah, because
Oh,
yeah,
wait,
I
Queen,
did. There were multiple names that were shared around during the during Mummy Run.
Queen
Enough that I got confused.
Nitocris,
Yeah, Queen Nitocris.
Queen Necrotis, and Menere.
Yeah, what's
Menere
the
is another
Menray.
name.
yeah, yeah,
Uh, okay, yeah, like there was like three names thrown out,
yeah.
and it started to get a little
Have it open here.
confuzzled in
It was
there.
I
Pandalarium.
did have it open. I just had it open. Henry, what are you doing? What are you doing to me? Um,
Oh, mummies. Some notable features of the mummy itself. There was a stab wound under the rib. The cheeks were like highly sunken in, but the skin was like it. The body was oddly well preserved, but the chin itself sunk in and released that dust. Um, and there was something about that painting.
Um,
Yang wasn't a fan of it.
yeah, it didn't.
Yeah,
It didn't look like the lady from my vision.
Oh, right. And we had the whole fucking dream where Yang just now is doing a quest for the
Yep.
queen.
Yeah.
And he got the necklace.
Find some dude
Um,
that's
yeah, he fights a silent war with his counterpart, a task for you to put him down. The specific phrase.
yeah. Not much to go on.
Yeah, I mean,
Especially
yeah.
seeing Silent War to boot.
right. Um,
Mhm. I think those are the only
then
two ancient Egyptian names.
okay. Um, then we
But
have
no,
the whole
yeah,
like
yeah. The painting did not look anything like the woman that Yang saw.
Okay. Okay. Then we have the three buildings that the imports mentioned: the Juju House, the Cafe Afrique, and Mountain Tea. That's not right.
Yeah, Mountain Tea.
Oh, it was Mountain Tea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Um, we had the whole Juju House thing, and really fucking botched that with destroying all the shelves.
Nah.
Uh, Cafe Afrique. Oh boy, the fucking lady. Apparently, some kind of visionary, like witchy person, which we get much more information about in a couple other sessions.
Mm-hmm.
We note that there's a lady in all the paintings, and she is sitting in there, and you know, she basically curses me, which causes Robert to crash out. And we pick back up at the crash out. Uh, After that little arc, we find out that the Sphinx is not quite the same as the Black Sphinx known in history. There's like different oddities about it. It looks more like the Great Sphinx of Giza, but just made out of black stone. Let's see.
God, Robert, are you going to revisionist history the part where you ate a person out?
He's leaving that out.
It's
Yeah.
exactly, yeah.
Minor details. Minor details.
Not important.
I guess Robert ate someone too.
Allegedly.
I actually just got to the part of the notes where it says Robert splits to go eat. A very understatement. Let's see, go on my whole thing there. We get some reading done.
Mm-hmm.
Something about the Sphinx informed that the Sphinx is the beast, but it's not the right. Like something's wrong about it. That was more of Thee's thing with the beast and the knowledge behind that. Oh right, then we have the whole eclipse boat situation with the massive serpent creature and the 5 like cult members who were killing people. Presumably, the book "The Life of a God" was made of the skin of whatever this creature is.
Yep.
We help people with the whole boat situation, and then that's when we go to infiltrate the greenhouse behind Cafe Afrique. Or let's see, we make the plans to do that, and then the next day we actually do it. Oh boy, this is when the whole ritual thing goes on. Uh, Thea sneaks up to the roof because we hear like a drumming sound. We find like greenhouses, dead animals, and people like chanting around the woman that we saw, and she's like over this kid. And she removes some kind of organ and presumably like heals this kid because the parents seem awfully happy about it and the crowd cheers for it. And thankfully Thea nopes out of there before getting caught. And Robert returns back to the party. Let's see. We plan to go meet back up at the cafe, but she instantly spots Robert in his transformed version, and we get kicked out. Uh, did we get any information from her for? Okay, I believe the two pieces of information we got before we got kicked out, though, was the Cult of the Bloody Tongue is in Harlem, and Mugong Madari
Yeah, Mkunga Mdari. Yeah.
is the leader of the cult in this area.
And he was I think we find out he owned that place that we knocked over all the shelves.
No, that was actually that was the old man that worked the front desk. He owned the store. He owned the Juju
Okay.
house. That was Silas and Kwane. Yeah, Kwane. Yeah, but he was there the night that you guys went on the raid, which was I think the same night, the next night.
Next night, yeah, that's what I have written down at least.
Yeah, you went and observed, and then it seemed like something was going down.
And then suddenly there was all these monstrous things going on, and Shazab was in a hole.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's from Yang's perspective.
Because he only
We do-
remembers from the last time, so he literally
Yeah.
the
All of a
same
sudden,
place would
whoa.
have been that apartment. So it'd be watching
Yeah.
those people, and then suddenly, what the fuck?
All of a sudden, he's in a hole. Yeah. And his leg
we
is
do talk-
smashed. Yeah. I guess it was just before his leg was smashed. Yeah.
we did talk to Lieutenant Poole a little bit before we bought out that apartment for a few days and saw the people coming in and out. And then that's when we kind of started our honestly quite brazen raid of just fucking Molotov and just rushing in.
Yeah.
We went hard.
Yeah. You did go hard. Yeah.
We, storm the building and hear the drumming underground, go down there and find, the Cult of the Bloody Tongue, with zombie corpses, Mudang? Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Mudang was half
Whatever.
a fight.
Is Mudang
They bite your
a
ankles.
character?
If you
Oh.
grape.
Whatever, close enough. Big fight. Unfortunately, cops came and, we had to help them or something.
They tried to help you. You had to help them. It was it was tough.
I don't even know what the fuck's up with that hole, but there was the hole and the thing in the hole.
It's still there.
Presumably, I don't think those cops did something about it.
Mm-mm.
And we get some. Thankfully, we survived the encounter after quite a grueling fucking fight.
Yeah.
And we walk out with Africa's Dark Sex, the book that we were missing, a carved mask. What was the other thing?
Oh, I forgot about Mudang. Damn. Yeah. I forgot about Mudang. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm a little late on that one. Jeez.
We take a couple pieces, but then we spent a week in the hospital. Of course, Thea reads the book in the hospital. And we plan to head out to London. It's my very rough recap of what happened.
I think you should give yourself another D10, sir. I like it. That was excellent. I was at the zoo today. My wife had a company picnic that they did at the zoo, and we didn't get to see the hippos. But goddamn, yeah, I'm just thinking about 3. That's unfortunate. But yes,
Yeah.
just thinking about
I heard you say that, and I was like, wait a second. What does baby hippo have to do with baby hippo from Thailand have to do with any of this?
We find the cult and Mudang's there.
He's just
Hey, no, you can't be a cult leader.
If Mudang was there, I'm joining the cult. But
Yeah, right. That's why their application rate is so high. It's just because, yeah. As always, anytime there is a big fight, I feel like, or anytime there's a fight, really, my housekeeping list is super high. Because I find out all the things I did wrong. So I've got a few things on here. Increasing power. I feel like with spell usage, because spells take your, and Yang, I think, was the one who like got a POW loss, permanent POW
yeah,
loss.
a big one. I lost like 19 points.
Yeah. So there are two ways to increase your power. That's one of the characteristics you have that can be increased. One is if you have a spell that requires an opposed power roll. So a spell requiring an opposed power roll to affect a target is successfully, if that's successfully cast, as in like you roll, the opponent rolls and you win. You roll a d100. If it's greater than your POW, your POW increases by 1d10 points permanently. So basically, if you anytime you cast a POW, an opposed, like a spell that requires an opposed power roll, you also get like that just becomes an instant investigator development phase for your POW specifically. So it's like and so it's and then you make a second POW check just to see if your POW increases, and if it does, you get a d10. And then if your POW is like, if you do that and like you keep getting more and more POW and your POW goes over 100, that rule that we kind of talked about at the very end of last session, where it's like, oh, if my POW is 100, I can't roll over 100. Well, you still have that 96 or greater. If you roll 96 or more, you still get to roll a d10. So theoretically, you could get your POW over 100 by being a badass spellcaster that's just like riding the like 20 sand line. Because spells also suck your sand. And the other way to increase your POW, which is an optional rule, which I feel like we will start using now, and because we haven't before, is if you roll a 1 on a luck roll, then you roll a d100 as well. If it's greater than your POW, roll a d10. So those are two things I may need some help remembering, but especially with the luck roll, I feel like if we get a 100, if we get a 1 on a luck roll, that hopefully between the 4 or 5 of us, one of us will remember.
Yeah.
So yeah, you roll a 1 on the luck roll, roll a d100. If it's greater than your POW, you get a d10. Your POW increases. If you are casting a spell, which you may all get a chance during this session to learn a spell. If one of the spells you learn is like one that requires an opposed POW check, and you win that opposed check, only when you're casting the spell. That doesn't mean like when somebody casts a spell on you and you win, you don't get that chance to increase your POW. It's just when you're the spellcaster. Then the fight back with
with
go ahead.
110 sand right now had one of those spells, she could like boost her power.
Yeah. Yeah, Thee's like in the perfect spot to become like a spellcaster, because she's got a ton of sand to just burn through and make it pretty far, because yeah, she can just keep losing sand. Because you don't make a sand roll when you cast spells, you just lose the sand. And it's however many. It's not like an option. You just have to lose the sand. Whereas Robert is, just like this slow war of attrition with himself.
I've been towing the line for
Yeah,
a very long time.
But you got a decent amount back, and you're still chugging along. It's still working.
The fact that Robert
yeah.
is still here is incredible in of itself.
Hey, I think he'll make it farther than we expect. The next thing was we kind of talked about it, and then fight back with firearms. I just had you punching. It's not in the book, but there was like an interview with Mike Mason, who was one of the writers, or one of the writers of at least this edition, maybe previous editions of Call of Cthulhu. And he talked about fighting back with a handgun. You can use the butt of a pistol as a kosh. So we'll go through and add like a kosh to and just like write it as pistol butt or whatever, or pistol grip as
Pistol
and
butt.
yeah, that'll be 1d8. So when you fight back, if you have a pistol, you can do a 1d8 damage on your fight back rolls. Same thing when you've got like a shotgun. rifle, you can use the stock, and it'll be a heavy club, which I think is also like a D8. The difference is that typically like a Kosh is supposed to be a Kosh or a blackjack is theoretically supposed to be like a knockout weapon, and a heavy club is supposed to be like a kill weapon. But it doesn't matter in this case because they're both like metal-based firearms or heavy wood-based, gun implements. The difference there is if you fumble when you're fighting back with the firearm, there's the potential for it to discharge and accidentally hit somebody. Then outnumbered. This is when I did get wrong because I was just having when a character is outnumbered by the opposition, the character is at disadvantage. Once the character has either fought back or dodged in the present combat round, all subsequent melee. So basically, because Shazab was the one who was outnumbered the most throughout that combat, I think I was just giving every attack against you a bonus die.
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically, so in theory, the first attack, not in theory, in rules is written, the first attack against you, in actuality, the first attack against you should not get a bonus die. It's only once you've dodged or fought back, then every attack against you gets a bonus die. That first attack, you have enough time to like do something, and then you're like, that's when you become overwhelmed. So once you've fought back or dodged, then you become outnumbered. So, and for creatures that have, or people, because there's like a pulp talent that gives you an extra attack, if you have more than one attack, you get like 2 or 3 chances to like fight back before you become outnumbered. So some creatures have 3 attacks. You can have 3 of you on them, and they'll fight back 3 times and never be considered outnumbered because they just have 3 attacks. They're so fast. But for you guys, you at least get 1 chance to fight back, 1 attack on you with no bonus die, and then the other ones get a bonus die. So I was attacking you once with a bonus die too many times. So I apologize.
So I could use my rapid attack as essentially rapid defense.
Do you have rapid attack?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, but you just spend 10. You just spend 10 luck. You have to spend 10 luck for it, don't you?
Yeah.
You just have counter, I think.
Yeah, you could, yeah. Well, I'd say you could use that as rapid defense. That's fine. And then you would get outnumbered for 2. Yeah.
Yeah. So 2 wouldn't be. I wouldn't get outnumbered for 2, but like more than that, I would.
Yeah.
But it would only be for that one specific round. It wouldn't be for like the next round. I would have to spend another 10 luck. Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, but your dex is so low. You're going later in the turn order. If somebody's attacking after you, that's a weird rule. But if you do go like with your rapid attack to give you a second attack, and somebody then attacks you later, because technically it makes you have 2 attacks, so you should get a chance to defend yourself twice in that round. It could be before your next turn. We could do it like D&D rules. So when you do that, just if you can just keep in mind that you would get two chances like to fight back or dodge before you're outnumbered. I'm happy to play it that way.
Okay.
So you use it on your attack, and it just gives you that benefit for your fight back and dodge as well as like a secondary bonus. That makes sense to me as like a application of this rule. Or you could choose to apply it in this manner as well. And spend the day. And then the old encumbrance discussion, but not really. After your latest artifact haul, you now have multiple books, tons of clues in the forms of scraps of paper, notebooks, notes books is how I wrote it here. But I meant notebooks, newspaper articles, etc. Various odd trinkets, weapons. Obviously, you can't carry everything, but I also wanted you to think about like what happens if you get arrested, abducted by a cultist, basically, or like what happens if your luggage is searched while entering a new country. There's no real right answer. I'm not like trying to my goal is not to like say what's the best answer, or for me, I'm not saying like how am I looking for a way to screw you guys over. I just want you to think about what are you carrying with you when you go out on an investigation, and what are you leaving with you? Where? How are you like leaving it? Like, are you carrying are you carrying a book with you? Are you carrying this like big mask that you found now? Are you carrying this like copper bowl? You got that like group character sheet thing. I would start using that just to like say what you're keeping in your hotel room or wherever, and just start kind of like keeping things like that. So it's that way. If you get arrested or if you get grabbed, it's not like a, well, why did I have this on me? Like it's a little bit more clear. And it may be worth kind of role playing how you store items and leave them behind in your hotel room, your car. You never know. You don't want it and the odd like, housekeeping coming across your eldritch tome and all of a sudden going Shadow Gang Money Wizard and casting spells and going crazy. We don't want that to happen either. Or we do. Maybe we do. I don't know.
I'm just imagining that now.
Yeah. Yeah. You come back and now that you're in England, it's just some crazy British lady is just like withering limbs everywhere you look. Yeah. She's like, fuck you, Clive. And the manager is just like two withered arms. He's just like, what have I done? Yeah. But anyway. Yes. Cool. The next one on my list we'll cover after we have our opening scene. And then the last one, I just wanted to reiterate, I love you guys and gal. You're great, and I really appreciate everything you all bring as players. You're awesome. So, with that,
Hey, we also appreciate you.
Shucks.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in the hospital, and Yang, you've been recovering for a week now.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine you've had some interesting, fitful dreams and things. But what has been on your mind? What is your question? What have you been wondering about?
If chasing the mystery of these monstrosities and horrors that he has ran into thus far is actually his true destiny.
Hmm. That's a good question. Yeah. That is a good question. You give me a power roll. I feel like that's the only way we can answer this one. Yeah, so we're getting close to the your discharge day, and I think she came in, she read that book, she forgot how to speak for a couple hours. They probably were like, "Why is this woman here and not speaking? And she can't speak anymore. She's crazy. We must lock her up." But after a couple hours, she remembered how to speak, and they kept her overnight. They discharged her, and I imagine maybe she brought you some tea or something, and you're sitting in your hospital bed, just finished a cup of tea, and you're kind of swirling your leaves around and looking down at these tea leaves. And you feel like you can almost like they're spelling out an answer for you. Maybe is that a yes? Is that a no? It's hard to tell. They're as you're swirling the last dregs of your tea, they're trying to form words, and you keep swirling because you know that's what they're trying to do. Something inherently in you knows that that's what they're trying to do. And Thea was sitting there with you, I imagine, drinking this tea because you're the two tea drinkers in the party. And so she's you can kind of still feel her presence in the chair next to you, and then you feel a hand reach out and kind of just gently grab your wrist, kind of bring your teacup down onto your lap, and the swirling, swishing tea stops. And you look over at the hand, and it is pitch black. It's not like like a very dark African man's hand. It is like black.
Yeah.
And you look up, and there's this man just sitting there. He's got like a the Joker in the Dark Knight, a nurse's uniform on. And he just goes, no. You don't need to do that. Why would you ask such questions, my child? You look over his shoulder, and Thea is just like she's like mid-sip, and she's just frozen in space.
Why would I ask such questions? Because, I mean, I know I need to fulfill my destiny, but I didn't know if this is what my destiny was. I mean, going after this would clearly be great, but in an awful sort of way.
Yeah, destiny. Is there even such a thing? And he sits, on your bed and just kind of puts his hand in his chin in his hand. I've been working for, well, longer than a being like you could possibly comprehend, and I've used ideas like destiny and your purpose to motivate so many. I think the true answer is in spontaneity. Or perhaps someone like you, and he turns and looks at your broken leg, shattered and broken as you are. Maybe you should give up on the idea altogether and return home to your family, your child. Give up on this whole notion, this quest of yours, this meddling. You've hurt yourself, so many. That poor journalist. What was her name? Rebecca. And she didn't even get fed to the Chakotay. A pity. No. Destiny. It is not your destiny. It is your death, your doom. That is your destiny, my friend. He just puts his hand on your shoulder, and it feels like lead, just heavy, weighing you down.
Who are you?
Perhaps I am your destiny, your doom, and your death. Just waiting for you around the corner. You kind of you feel him begin to kind of shake you as you realize it's the Yang. I guess you've spilled your tea in your lap, and you really kind of wake up as you were dreaming, and yeah, it was a weird, very odd dream you were having. It was shocking. I'm not sure what to make of that. And that will take me back to my final housekeeping item: pulp talents, new pulp talents. So this won't happen at the end of every chapter. I think Alex, I think you might have seen the new one on your character sheet.
I definitely did.
This won't happen at the end of every chapter, because typically by the end of a pulp campaign, you have maybe 2 or 3. But so it'll be a while before it happens again. But now that the bowling bumpers are coming off, not that they've really been on to begin with, but I thought it was a good time to give you all a little boost. So you've all been given another pulp talent. for most of you, it reflects something I thought you did particularly well throughout the campaign or throughout this chapter, except for Robert and Yang. You guys have other reasons for your new talents. Would you like me to tell you what your new? Or would you like me to tell you or share out loud what your talents are? Do you want them to all be secret? What's your?
I don't even know what mine is. It's not on my sheet.
Oh, it's not on your sheet yet. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll tell you yours in a second. Yeah. So it's
Oh
up to you
my
guys.
god.
Yeah. How would
I
you want
mean,
this?
I'll tell mine if
I'm
that's
happy to
okay.
tell mine too.
Oh
Okay,
my
cool.
god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go for
share
it.
with the class with all of our stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine is called Shadow. Reduces difficulty by 1 level or gains bonus die at the keeper's discretion to stealth rolls, and if currently unseen, is able to make 2 surprise attacks before their location is discovered. So I have turned into a rogue, and this
You're
is
assassin.
amazing.
Yeah.
She really is super spy. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Because she's an international super spy.
We did so many so many excellent
Yeah.
stealth rolls. Yeah. And yeah, Shazad, I mean, if you want to share yours, I had some trouble because I was at the very end. You did so many dodge rolls. I was trying to decide between yours and then fleet-footed, which is spending 10 luck points to avoid being outnumbered. But then I don't know. I think the one I gave you, I
Found out
liked
how
better.
outnumber
Yeah.
actually worked.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I do find this very funny because I have not yet succeeded on a single
You didn't-
roll
yeah.
for this, and I appreciate this.
You did
I
so
got-
much of it. Yeah. You just did
I
so much
tried
of it.
so many times. I got smooth
Yeah.
talker. I gain a bonus die on charm rolls.
There it is.
Oh, that's great.
You just did so
I
much
tried
talking.
so many times to like charm or fast talk or do all this, and I failed like every single one of them.
So he's
Yeah.
gotten he's learned the hard way. He's learned how to do
Yeah.
everything wrong.
I've
Yeah.
learned how not to do everything.
He learned the Delta Green way through failure, whereas Call of Cthulhu is through success. Yes. Yeah. And then Robert learns because he's made a friend.
Yeah. So Robert's gonna go insane faster.
Woo!
I have quick study, so I just have the reading requirements for anything
Oh, Jesus.
for
Yeah.
Mythos tomes specifically.
Yep. He has the time for both initial and full reading
Wow.
times. Yeah.
Wow.
It's things twice as fast. And Yang, yeah, do you want to oh sorry,
That's
go ahead.
crazy.
Go ahead, Robert.
No, I'm just confirming. That's so every single time I also complete a study, because you usually take a little bit of sand loss. I'm gonna also have a episode at the end of it.
No, so you're at the end of this probably at the end of today's session, because the boat ride should only take today. You won't have your indefinite insanity. That will be mostly cured.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll be good. But I mean, your sanity is so low that your like daily sand thing could be hit.
Yeah.
At any time. So it's still a risk, but yeah. Yeah, and then Yang. The question with Yang is, do the one I have, I don't know if it says the correct thing, but basically Yang is getting, nope, I don't think I have it because it wasn't on my table. Yang, I mean, so basically the one I had was, new talent is undiscovered as of yet. It has been discovered now that you've had your weird interaction in the hospital, but it is a result from something that happened in New York. And in parentheses, I said that we can probably guess what it was from. I don't know. Can we guess what it was from? Do we have any guesses? Anybody?
Would this be from breathing in the dust?
It would be from breathing.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Yeah. Do you want? Here it is. His is specific though. And there you go. And then I've got to drop the actual skill on your character sheet. So there's your talent. It just doesn't have any words on it.
Psychic
it's your
talent, divination.
Mm-hmm. So yes, you learned. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck this. If this isn't my destiny, I'm just going to go home. I can make bank off this.
And the question is, for your ability to divine things, you can either get your divination skill at 20 or 3d10. It's up to you. But you can't roll and then decide to go back to 20. So you could roll 3d10 and get 3. But
Yeah,
that's your destiny.
I think because the average on that is going to be.
But maybe it's your destiny to get 30,
15.
you know?
Well, no, it's not. It's actually not 15 because it's
Oh.
5.5 is your average on a D10.
Oh, okay.
So
So
16.5. I think I'll take the 20.
Okay.
I'm not going to attempt it on luck. My luck's too low. It's only 24.
And there is your skill is on your. So you're taking the 20?
Yep.
Cool. It
now,
is
just for shits
on.
and gigs, why don't you roll 3d10 and see what you get?
Yeah.
I guess that should be the rule here. See what happens.
Okay.
Oh,
17.
Cool.
one out.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Excellent.
Also, I did want to say because, I fucking hate math and how technically on dice, whatever the
Mhm.
half number is not the average roll. It's
Yeah.
slightly above. It bothers me so much because I'm like, fuck you. It should be the middle. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. 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 And then the next up is booking tickets on your trip to England. Yeah, you can read the little information dot in divination. It will tell you a little bit about the skill.
Yep.
And I said reading tea leaves because I just, in the scene, it made sense. It gives you how you want your divination skill to work. You can figure out how thematically that works for Yang.
I mean, I like the tea leaves because he's good with going to London because he's hoping he can get to some of the Chinese communities
some
here.
good tea.
Good tea.
Yeah. So yeah. You guys will be getting on the Mauritania, the RMS Mauritania, sister ship to the RMS Lusitania, formerly, which is no longer at the time with us. And that will be sailing tomorrow. Your question is, what sort of cabins do you want to book? And do you want to pay for them yourselves? Do you want to take them out of the money that is your expenses basically from Jackson's estate? So you could look at first class, stateroom, private bathroom, $400 for one person. Then you got mid-level first class, which is a parlor suite. That's a bedroom, a sitting room, private bathroom, private bath and toilet. $700 for one person, $800 for two people for one of those suites. Then you can get the royal suite, which is private bathrooms, one room with two standard beds, one room with a master bed, or one master bedroom with a king bed, and then it also has a drawing room, dining room, and then the private bathroom and toilet, and then personal staff, which can be fitted for a family of 4 for $1,750. Those are some options there, and then you could also ride steerage and second class and steerage, which are very cramped. And steerage would be cramped, and the only living documentation to this day about steerage class on the Mauritania is just that it's hygienic.
Ew.
It's the most hygienic of the time. It's the only like living documentation. Yeah.
I will say the one suite it was 800 for 2 people sounded
Mhm.
decent.
Yeah,
Like
well,
that didn't sound too bad.
did you say the one rooms were 400 per person?
Mhm.
So yeah, we could either go that way, I think, and have two of us to a room like that,
Yeah.
or it would be a little more money. We could do the group suite where we're all in the one big area for 4,
That's true.
but that one's an
You-
extra 150 versus getting two of the others.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I was
get your own
trying to math it out.
personal staff and everything.
I mean, we don't really need personal staff.
Your own private drawing room and dining room.
I don't think we need that either. I mean, at least I think we don't need to go that fancy. We don't want to like blow all of our money. I'm sure there's a lot of money, but still,
It's true. Good question. Does anybody know how much your estate from Jackson was that's dedicated to the investigation?
Did
Nope.
you ever tell us? I don't know
think
if
so.
you
told it.
I don't
No?
think you. Let me.
Oh.
I will look. I didn't think you did, but I could be wrong. Let me see if I can find
Was it during the will reading?
It would have been during the reading of the will. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Should have. Yeah. The total value of his assets comes to a little over 50,000.
50. Okay. And
Yeah.
how much have we already spent?
None.
Oh,
'Cause
we haven't
that's-
spent any yet. Okay.
That's
It's
for the whole
controlled
campaign.
by and that's controlled by
Okay.
Carlton Ramsey. So like
Gotcha.
you have to kind of go through. If you're going to spend it directly from that, you have to go to Carlton Ramsey, and then he'll spend it, or you need to like send receipts to him for reimbursement. Basically, he's the lawyer in control of that $50,000. So like he's in New York, you're in New York. You say like, hey dude, we need like $1,800 or $1,800 for these tickets, and be like, here's $1,800 for your travel tickets, right? Like he's your point of contact for the estate. He's also just your point of contact. He's your lawyer, functionally now.
I say we go for the room of 4. I mean, if we get two $800 rooms, that's $1,600. The room of 4 is just an extra 150.
What does everybody else think?
I did have the question of, were we bringing along a psychiatrist or a therapist for a certain
It's a good question.
Ideally.
Yeah,
They would probably want their own room regardless. So we'd probably put them in one of those $400 rooms.
yes. So if we do the big room, Shazad will definitely help pay for the other room for the psychiatrist too. And I know this is gonna sound a little mean, but like we can kind of keep Robert confined. We can let him out to explore a little bit, but
Let
also
him
like
out like
we-
he's
we-
an
we-
animal.
Wow.
That is
he
another
doesn't
point.
he doesn't have to feel like he's trapped in one tiny little room the entire time, because we have the extra room there.
Well, and there is the point
so.
there that if we're all staying there, the likelihood of one of us being there with him is higher.
Yes.
That's true.
Don't be too excited to room with me.
First divination roll. Will Robert eat us?
You just shake a magic 8 ball.
Outlook
Maybe.
not good.
Magic 8 Ball just says run, run, run.
Yeah.
It just says he's right
Yes.
behind you.
Yeah. Turn around.
Every now and then, feel a little bit lonely.
Turn around, bright eyes. But I mean, if everyone wants to room in the same room, I guess we could do that. It's really not much more expensive. We could do that.
Also, big room. If something happens, we're all right next to each other.
Mhm.
Important question from Yang. Does this boat serve alcohol since it's leaving an American port?
You would assume so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Once they are outside of like American waters, yeah, you would assume that they would be
Hell yeah.
yeah, they would.
So
They have
I did have a
alcohol
follow-up
The rules
question.
and regulation. Yeah.
Yang was never a huge drinker, but he's getting more into the hobby currently.
He's like, I need a drink now. Yeah.
Um, did we want to just sell our guns or stash them? Because we can't take those to London.
Also, good question.
I'm not selling my guns.
Well, don't you come from London?
Do I live in London? I don't know if I ever put a residence down.
Why do you have a
I
gun?
think you do live in not Burma, but no, it is Burma, right? It's not Myanmar. It's
I'm
Burma.
from Burma, yeah.
Burma.
Okay.
But you would probably at least have a registration for your automatic, but not your revolver.
Okay. Because I thought about that. I was like, oh, I never really said where I lived.
Yeah, I think the implication is that you live in Burma, and you're
Okay,
an
cool.
agent. You're an agent for the like the British Crown in Burma.
So I have paperwork already for my
Yeah.
stuff.
For your automatic for your it's a Webley, right?
Yes, I think so.
That sounds about right.
Part of MI-35.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
Webley and Scott automatic.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I will.
But the Smith and Wesson
would-
you just bought in Peru
Yeah.
and then took back to Burma. So that's
Yeah.
yeah.
Because I'm not gonna register
I
a
think
revolver.
it's
That's
easier.
stupid.
Mine's just a Colt 38 special. I think it's just easier if I sell mine.
Since I get to keep the automatic anyway, I'll go ahead and sell the revolver. I can buy a rifle. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
How much would we get back for selling them?
Yeah. I don't know. Is everyone else selling their revolvers and stuff too?
Yeah, I don't think Robert's gonna get a permit for a rifle or a handgun. I don't think he's gonna qualify.
Not as a foreigner. It's super unlikely. Yeah. As a non-British citizen, it's super unlikely you're going to get a
Oh, that's right. Burma is in like the. Would I be considered a British citizen? I just thought about that.
and
You're a
you're
citizen of the empire.
agent. You're also an agent of the crown. You're like
Yeah, that's
literally
true.
So,
you work for the.
so can she
the
get
crown.
two weapons through?
Could I? Because if I could, I won't sell the
one
other
legally through the crown, and then one legally through her own.
The problem is that she's supposed to be a spy. So it's like
I'm not supposed to like.
she's then like giving up her.
Yeah.
It'd be like hey, I'm a spy. It's okay if I have this gun. And then you're like, that's bad spycraft.
Yes, I don't want to out myself.
Yeah.
I am a good spy. But no, I'll just sell the revolver. That's fine.
Yeah, but because she is both an agent of the crown and a British citizen, she can go buy a handgun when she's there. Super easy. She doesn't have to go through like one. I'm not gonna make her go through like all the like processes to just buy a handgun. But if like she buys a handgun, gives it to one of you guys, and you guys get arrested with a handgun, it's not a good look, right? Like, but you got the best person to go buy you booze when you're 20, right? You got the person. You got your 21-year-old friend, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. But the question is, who wants to sneak a weapon across and who doesn't?
I'm not sneaking. I will bring my automatic legally through all the channels.
Yeah.
That's my go-to gun anyway. I'll sell the other one.
Okay.
I'll sell mine, and I suppose I'll sell this medium knife along with it. I think it was one of the Colt's knives.
The knife. I mean, the knives are, just knives.
Yeah.
You're gonna sell it anyway.
Well, no, I guess it's worth keeping. I normally use my
They're
small
not
one,
illegal.
but it never hurts to have
Yeah.
it. So yeah,
It's not like it's not TSA, right? It's
right.
In 40 years, in the 1960s, you could carry that knife onto a plane and be fine. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. They'll be like, sir, you dropped your knife. Probably not, but
I'll be like, that's not a knife.
yeah, yeah. I'll done to you. We'll fight you over it. But yeah. Okay, so Yang selling his gun, B selling her revolver, Robert selling his gun. Shazad, you keeping you smuggle your
I'll
rare.
sell it.
Okay.
Not happy about it, but I'm gonna sell it.
You can sell your Nagant.
Actually,
All right.
no. Can I give it to the estate guy to just hold?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he could also send it to like a location for you if you wanted. If you want him to send it ahead, just marked. Yeah.
Okay. I'll I'll have him hold it, and then in the future, if I
Mhm.
want it to get sent somewhere, I can contact him to send it somewhere.
Yes.
That way, I don't have to sell it because it is a rare handgun. That way, I don't have to sell it. So
yeah, just mark that somewhere on your character sheet that Carlton Ramsey's holding this gun for me.
I would like to do it on
And
the
then,
sheet here, but I don't think I can. Yeah.
Yeah, and then for your other guns, I mean, or for your other things, we can drop the price of your room to like 1,600. Say that like the price balanced out if you want to do that.
That sounds good.
Cool. That makes things easy. Bookkeeping things
Sure.
easy. Cool. Yeah, and then you guys get your tickets booked, and you get your schedule for the trip. Yeah, you can zoom in and read it. It's not super blurry, right? That's okay. It's a little wider. The other things of note here are for reading purposes to balance rules as written versus Masks of Nyarlathotep and Pulp Cthulhu to like keep being able to read books during the trip and not have to like spend 35 weeks reading a whole book. Depending on the book you're reading, there are various like entertainment things, enrichment activities, sorts of lectures. If you want to attend a lecture, participate in daily activities, which will benefit like skeet shooting. You can get like a D. So by the book it's a D4. I think we'll just say you can get a D6 for skeet shooting, firearms, rifle, shotgun, handgun, whatever you like. Fencing is swords. Gymnastics is jump, climb, dodge. The pool is closed because it's winter, so there's no swim. Sorry. But you would get hypothermia swimming out on the deck
There are
when
no
it's like
polar bear plunges.
30 below. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could polar bear plunge once, but yeah, no, it's closed for guest safety. Basically, where is my list here for what books you're reading? If you want to read the Narcotic manuscripts, you can also participate in 2 activities over the estimated 8 days. The Mauritania at this time is the blue ribbon holder. It takes this trip anywhere from 5 to 9 days, depending on the weather, the time of year. They're estimating the trip will take about 8 days. Might take 9, might take like 6 in the winter. But so they're estimating 8 days, so that it could run to 9. If it does, they'll add like an extra activities for that 8th day. But this is like the schedule you're given when you get the tickets. So if you're going to read the Narcotic manuscripts, you can finish the Narcotic manuscripts and learn one spell from the Narcotic manuscripts. You can also participate in 2 activities. That's either daily activities or like entertainment, guest lecture, enrichment activity. Everybody's going to dinner, so you all got to eat. If you're going to read Life as a God, that's a really short book. You can do 5 activities. If you're going to read Africa's Dark Sex, that's a super short book. You could also read like a second book. Same thing with Life as a God. You could read like a second short book. If Africa's Dark Sex, you could do 6 activities. You guys are going to get Selections des Livres d'Yvonne, the French book that you wanted the translation for. That's also a very long book. So if you're going to read the full book, you're going to do the short read and the full read. That's 2 activities as well. And then amongst the stones, you just need to skip one day because that's just a book of poetry. I think somebody already did a full read of that, though, right? Did somebody already do a full read of?
I am about halfway through the full read.
Okay, you need to just skip a third of a day. Yeah. You just need to skip a morning.
Well, yeah. I think I'm at 20 out of 36 hours or something like that is what I have currently down. So
then
one day.
Yeah, I think you just need to skip. Yeah.
One day.
You're fine.
Okay.
And I don't think there's any spells in amongst the stones anyway. So, yeah. So we will pick up just with one quick thing is as you're getting ready to board, or I guess the day before boarding, Jonah Kensington, the publisher for Prospera House, Jackson Eliza's publisher, like quickly shuffles in, brings you like a satchel full of like shuffled, like just hastily brought together papers and the the Selections des Livres d'Yvonne, that book, that French book, and he's just like, here, take this. Don't tell anyone I gave you this, and give it to yourself. Yes.
Okay.
The gentleman I asked to translate it, he's missing, and there was a bit of a commotion in his apartment, and the police were looking into it, but I managed to get in and gather this stuff before the police got there, and it did not look it didn't look good. But careful. Be careful.
Well,
Yes.
Thank you for risking life and limb to get this to us. We appreciate it.
Well, well, sure. Yes. Okay. And he like shuffles out, looking out left and right out of the hospital. Yeah.
I just turn to the group and say, the translator went mad, didn't he?
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's definitely what happened. Have fun.
We cut to see a picture of the apartment, and there's just like it looks like a miniature like bomb went off. There's just like a little like almost not quite crater, but just like black scorch mark in the center of this like guy's bedroom, and like books and papers everywhere. And then on the desk, there's the book and all this like stack of papers. And we just see Jonah Kensington come in, look around, like rifle through papers, grab the book, grab the stack of papers, shove it in, like look around, horrified, and then like run off. And then yeah, so whatever this guy did wasn't good.
That's funny.
It's spelled
The scorch mark must be unrelated.
Unrelated. He was just also a chemist. He was just also a shitty chemist. Yeah. doing bad chemistry on the side. It was Jesse Pinkman. Yeah. Yeah. Before pre-Walter White. Yeah. And yeah. The next day, was there anything else I should ask? Is there anything else you guys want to do in New York before you leave? I don't want to just like kick you out of New York preemptively.
Do I have to do something with my vehicle?
Yeah, your vehicle. That's a good question. That would be, oh man. So, gosh, the price of shipping your vehicle on the Mauritania is probably a couple $100. Yeah. I thought I had it written down. I thought I like went through and tried to.
You got that with cash on hand, don't you?
Would it be cheaper just to sell the car and use the money to buy a new one?
Yeah, it's got sentimental value though.
It has sentimental value. It's It's the car that we picked up Robert in.
Ah, yes. We really want to keep that.
I mean, yeah, you really could. Legitimately, you probably could buy yourself a new car for cheaper. But
I know that.
yeah,
These are the
It's
blood
your
stains.
call.
Those are the
Yeah.
slime marks.
That's the bite mark for whenever he got, just a little testy in the car.
Yeah.
We do probably kind of need the car to be driving on the right side of the road or the left side of the road, depending on where we're at. So,
On the
Yeah.
correct side of the road for the location. So,
yep.
I mean,
What kind
again, I could always just give it to the estate and say, you can sell this if you want to, or we could just have it shipped somewhere in the future. Same with my weapon.
But at any point, shipping it is still the cost of shipping a
I
car.
know. I
Yeah.
know.
So I think if you wanted to do it that way,
Yeah.
having them sell it and just add the money to the estate, back to the estate.
I think that would probably be the best.
Yeah, I think it's like $750 is the cost. Yeah,
Goodbye, Chevrolet Touring.
because the cost of the car itself is like $500.
Yeah.
A new Chevrolet Touring car costs approximately $525. The cost of shipping it, yeah,
Because their shipping
Um,
is higher.
yeah. Because typically the people that are shipping a car are shipping like a brand new like Rolls Royce or like a new Bentley, a car, basically a car you can't buy in the U.S. or in the U.K. I was like, yeah. When I was trying, when we originally talked about it too, I think I was the one who asked you about this in the first place. I was looking at the car in the Titanic and why they shipped that car in the first place, why that car was in the movie, and if that was a real thing on the Titanic. And there's a whole thing about like James Cameron during one of his unmanned sub launches, and I think his like did he did do like a manned sub launch or manned sub like dive to the Titanic. Um, that you can't even find. You like there was this car on the Titanic, and you can't find it now because it's like it's so degraded that yeah. But these were like super rich people, and it was like this guy found this like Renault that he bought in France that he really loved. And the cost of shipping it was worth more than the car itself. But he was like, I fucking love this car. I'm gonna bring it back to America with me. And he was like a super rich oil guy. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird day on Wikipedia for Henry was the moral of that story. But yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's expensive, but you can do it, and it might be helpful. But you can also like buy a car in the UK because you're a rich dude. Yeah, and you have mechanical repair skills, so you can also just steal a car and get arrested.
Well, that the whole reason I have mechanical repair skills was because I bought
It's
that
'cause
car.
the car. Yeah, that's true.
So
Yeah.
it does have a little bit of a
Yeah,
sentimental value because I worked on it with my own hands, but like
Rich people they love sentimental value. It's true. So yeah, I mean, 750. It's not that bad. It's just $700. It's $700. It's what's $700 between credit ratings?
just like that kid that I forgot I raised, it could also go. It doesn't have that much sentimental
Oh,
value.
hey, you may have forgotten about him. I didn't.
He's coming back. I know he is.
Cool. Okay. So then you guys get your tickets. Anything else anybody wants to do in New York before we set a sail? A sail.
Um, well, nothing I got time for.
What would that be? Another person? You should
He
just.
wanted,
Maybe.
he wanted
You need a
one last
person.
dinner before he left New York.
Damn.
What's one more
It's like I
identity?
saw this great pizza place down the road. The guy that worked by the counter, he was really interesting.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back there.
There was just this lovely burger joint, and the cashier was looking really scrumptious.
All right. In that case, yeah, you guys stroll up the morning of the 4th, and yeah, the gigantic RMS Mauritania just sits like royalty. Nice coat of paint. There it is in the New York Harbor, towering over, uh, the everything. Lesser ocean liners, the New York skyline itself, which in the 1920s is not quite the skyline we know today, but the Cunard Lines is the shipping company that runs it currently, and they've done a great job setting the experience that is riding on the RMS Mauritania. It's perfect. You show up with your bags. You've got what you want in your staterooms. At this point, I imagine you all travel fairly light. I don't know, but if there's anything you don't want to take to your staterooms, you just mark it with not, like a little sticker that says not wanted. Stuff that you want in your stateroom says wanted, and boom, 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 just tons of stewards come. They just grab everything like clockwork, and every detail has been looked after and every pain taken to ensure that your time aboard is as pleasant and enjoyable. You push your way through crowds of waving, smiling well-wishers as you approach the ship's gangway. Many, here to bid bon voyage to loved ones, while others wish, to just get a glimpse of the famous Queen of the Atlantic, as it was at the time. At the bottom of the gangway, a polite young man is just checking boarding passes. Please take your shoes off, and no belts, no coats. No, it's not that. It's not that time of year, or not the time of the century. And
BSA, boat
yeah,
security agency.
no BSA yet. And you form up in a line behind other passengers waiting to go on, and this is like the first class gangway, so it's nice. There's a bit in front of you. You see like this very well dressed. It's still winter, right? So there's still snow everywhere. So this guy's got this like huge furry coat on, and he's just guarded by like half a dozen even bigger dudes. And he's just brutish looking guys. Nobody's getting within like an arm's reach of this guy, and he's just like standing there. He's got like kind of dark features, dark hair, really dark bushy eyebrows, but these like piercing kind of blue eyes, and he's just like standing, doing the old, Home Alone, uh, sticky hands gang. I'm angry. And he approaches the gangway. One of his bodyguards breaks off, gives the ticket guy like 6 tickets, and then everyone else just like speeds right past him up the gangway without breaking stride. Followed behind him is this kind of pear-shaped looking dude with like older man kind of fumbling in his pockets. He's got a bunch of books, and he just drops his books. He's like, shit, I'm sorry. He's just, oh man, He's like grabbing books, also reaching in his pockets. Like, here. And the ticket taker is like, patient with him, and looks at his ticket and is like, here you go. And rifles around. And guy like picks up his books and takes his ticket back and goes up the way. And then it's your guys' turn. You give your tickets. The guy's like, oh well, welcome to the RMS Mauritania. And you'll be in one of the Regal suites. Well, your personal steward, Vernon, will be waiting for you at the top of the gangway, and we hope your time aboard the Mauritania will be as enjoyable as possible. Yes, thank you. And you walk up, and yeah, past they go. The rich, those who wish they were rich, shopkeepers on their first luxury cruise, the poor, all flowing up the various gangways. And there it is, 8 days on the high seas. And hopefully you enjoy everything they have to offer. At the very top, there's a, let's see, a picture of him here. Where is our good friend Vernon? Image to chat. Old Vernon. Very fancy. He's got a little bit heavier of a coat on because it's snowy. And he's like, oh, hello. I'm Vernon Philpott. You must be, Miss Noe Dunlap, Mr. Ganyev, Mr. Is it Yang or I'm terribly sorry, sir.
You're just fine. Yang's fine.
Yang, and then Mr. Marsh, our lovely guests. I'm Vernon Philpott. I'll be your primary steward aboard the Mauritania over the next 8 or so days. And if you have any wishes, please bring them straight to me. I've been the one of the stewards here for about 15 years. It's been quite a pleasure, and I hope these. I think we've got quite a rough voyage, but it should be quite a fun one, even with the weather. I would say if you're not quite familiar with sea travel, perhaps stick indoors. Any questions? And he kind of gives you like a very heavy, two-eyed blink.
I think we're all good.
Very well. Your bags. I see the stewards have collected them, correct?
Yes, sir.
Ah, very good. Follow me. And he turns and starts walking to your cabins. And here we are. He leads you kind of like up and down the deck. So we are on a deck here. That is where, well, you in first class primarily will be carousing. Most of the libraries, lounges, dining halls, and all the social activities you could possibly need, your rooms. Everything's about on A deck. These stairs here to your left, opposite the ocean to your right. I would not go up those stairs. Those lead to the observation deck, which, rather the command deck. That is where our illustrious captain, Captain Molyneux, him and the command crew, well, that's where they command the ship. You're not allowed up there. That's one of the few places, as a first-class guest, you're not allowed. Everywhere else, you're free reign, sir. And ma'am. Any questions? He stops and turns around.
Keep everything clear for us, Vernon.
Very good, very good. Well, two are your rooms. Let's see. So, here we go. No, not quite. That's A deck mid, A deck aft. We actually want to go down to B deck because you're in the Regal Suites. It's almost like I'm becoming acquainted to this map again. He leads you down some stairs and
We've worked here 15 years, Vernon.
Yes.
You get a map every time you take us somewhere?
No, it's just that recent promotion to the Regal Suites has meant that I'm new to going down to B deck. I've only really ever been on A deck. But now that you're on B deck, as we are here, here you are, and he leads you to B deck port.
There's no token in the scene which gives you visibility.
Ah, yes.
He blindfolds all of us.
He blindfolds all of us, and we all.
If you would please turn around so I can tie a blindfold around your face. Yes.
I will not stoop to your level.
That would help if I had global illumination and token visibility on and off. There we go. How about that? Man, that's going to be out on everything, isn't it? Configure.
A lot of assets.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, ignore those assets.
Curious
Yeah.
about a
So
couple of them.
So do we get access to these assets?
I, for one, would like to learn how to play the trumpet.
How about that? How about that, Balls?
We're
There
back
you
to
go.
only our stuff.
That was weird. My stomach growled for a second.
No, it's fine. Actually, you can see that. It is weird. So this is it's a it was from it was a surprise when it's like I'm just gonna do it anyway because it's easier for you guys just to be able to see everything. It was like
So
a
I'll go
Patreon
there?
that I have a subscription to. Is hopefully you guys can just move. I'm just sneeze. Hold on one sec.
Bless you.
Never mind, I lost it.
Okay, then unbless you.
He had made a map for all of the Mauritania, so it was nice to use. But then I
Oh, yeah.
uploaded, and all of the A decks have all these like extra assets on the side, so you'll just have to please ignore them.
Pizza? There's pizza
Just in
up
case
there?
you need. Yeah, if you need pizza, Vernon can get you pizza.
4 different
What about a bag
pistols?
full of
What?
money? Can you do that too?
Well, no. I can get you derringers, and I can get you hatchets.
How about some body parts? Are body parts
Mm,
allowed? Like maybe a
no,
head, heart, guts?
I can get you guts. They would be cow's guts. But yes, this is your room. The beds have been set up for bunks here.
Ah. What is this room?
It's a little closet there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, this is your space there. And then Vernon is there.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
So questions. Actually, I'll. Oh well, yeah. I'll leave it in there. Vernon. Yeah, it's Vernon.
Oh,
Is what? Who wants to read? Who wants to read what book? You all have finished, I believe. Yeah, because Thea finished her initial reading of Africa's Dark Sex. Who wants to finish full reading of a book? Are there any spells from those books you want to learn? And then what activities? Oh shit, that's not on this page anymore. I'll bring it over to the to this page. Give me a sec.
You just slap it
Just
over
have
all
it.
those assets.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. That would be nice. All right, I'll
They're
bring it
under
over.
the
Oh. There we go.
I'll make it big too.
You keep moving it. Ah. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Now I can read.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna move it to the left a touch. There you go. So yeah, think about what you want. If you want to finish your full read of your book, if and what activities do you want to participate in? And I'll be right back.
Did we read Life as a God at some point? Or did somebody read that?
You have that book because you stole it from me, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
No,
I have the book.
That's all I have.
Yeah, I have it. I just feel like someone was reading it at some point, and it may have just been me.
It was
It
you.
was you.
It was you.
Okay.
Because you
Yeah.
stole it from T
Me.
or the to read it. And then you
Right, I
read
see.
it
I have the
and had a
initial
little bit
reading.
of a
Yeah.
and had a little bit of a fun time. Because you read it like you failed reading it like twice.
Right, yeah.
So I want to finish my book, but my 2 spells are Contact Winged One and Contact Mind of the Observer. I don't know if I want to learn
Oh.
either one of those spells.
How do you open the book to see like the spell stuff you can get? Or do you have to like read it?
You have to finish the
I
initial
don't.
read.
Okay. Oh, I
And
had to
then
double click it. Huh.
oh yeah.
My bad. I mean,
Yeah.
mine is creating homunculi pretty much. So that
Oh
might be
man.
interesting. I think that's what that is because it's a chimba. I'm pretty sure from what he said, that's what this is.
Yeah.
I can't
I-
read it. Hmm.
don't-
You're gonna make a lion?
That's probably the best thing that could come out of summoning in this world.
Yeah. I will
Well,
well I have 3 weeks to finish reading it. I mean, I
Yeah.
will read on this book for sure.
Well, he's saying that all of us can finish these books on the
Oh.
and we each could do
Cool.
so many based on the book you were reading, you could do so many activities if you read the book.
Yeah.
Like he said, if I read mine and learned a spell, I could do 2 activities. I don't know if I get to do 3 if I don't learn a spell. Because again, I don't think I want to learn one of those.
I wouldn't want to learn one of those. I'm hoping the more I read, the more details I get on this spell, because it might be handy, but it might not be handy.
And Yang is
'Cause I can't
definitely
tell.
going to improve his photography.
I was looking at those, and I might do skeet shooting to try to improve my rifle skill.
I think that's the other activity I was looking at. Though fencing sounds really cool. I'm never going to
does.
use it over my knife because my brawl's so high.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird to me. They're both completely separate.
I love that the activities are called enrichments. That's great.
Uh huh.
We're just hamsters and we need our enrichment.
Yeah. The who done it on day 3 sounds fun.
Yeah, but that's just
will
part of
say.
dinner.
I know, which is great.
I think. I'm
sounds
assuming
cool.
that's what that means. That's all part of dinner.
I guess.
Or is it after dinner entertainment?
I don't know. Oh, will we be able to sit at the captain's table too? Now that I think about it, because one of these nights, captain's table is the Regal Suites, and didn't we grab one of those?
Yep, that's the suite you're in. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought.
So I remember, Henry, I could do 2 activities if I read the narcotics manuscripts and learn a spell. Does that change if I don't learn the spell?
No, it's still 2 just for the full reading of the narcotic manuscripts. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess you could do a third. You could do a third activity. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. You could do a third reading, third activity. That's fine.
Unless, I don't know, he's overcome by the time he finishes reading the book and it's like, I need to learn one of these spells. But
Yeah.
right now, it's like, no. I don't want to contact either of those things.
Why wouldn't you? Maybe they have interesting things they would teach you.
I'm learning enough interesting things right now.
I also assume that Robert will have to spend 1 activity per day in therapy.
That's a good question. So what book are you reading? God, yeah. And for Robert, like with his have reading time, I mean, yeah, we got to deal with this shit separately because he's his own unique case. So let me know Robert's plan, and we'll just figure that out. Yeah, we'll just
Devours books like he devours.
Robert's his own case. We'll deal with Robert. Yeah,
Robert has always been a problem.
Nah, Robert's his own boy. Yeah, what were you thinking? What are you reading currently?
So I currently have Life as a God.
Okay, so yeah, you got a smallish book, right?
Let me see if it
believe.
notates. I think it's a 5 weeks for a full read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got is the 5 activities. For you, yeah, that's a 2-week book. Yeah, that's super quick.
I mean, shit. With my half reading skill, could I potentially read 2 shorter books, and if I get lucky, 3 in the time we have?
Yes, no, I mean, because it's like a in between chapters trip. Anybody could read 2 short books, and because it's Robert. Yeah, you could read 2 short books, no problem. Yeah, that's and still do a bunch of activities.
Does he still take the sanity check?
Yeah, the sand damage. Yeah, absolutely. He still takes the sand
So
damage.
are
It
you
doesn't
trying to
affect
speed
him.
run?
Yeah.
Are you trying to speed run insane?
So I'm gonna
be like, stop reading those books.
But you don't understand, Doctor.
I was reading this book last night, and I feel like I'm getting better. I feel like I'm actually good. Yeah. Yeah. And Fee is reading Africa's Dark Sex. I know that for sure, right?
Yes.
Are you gonna learn Create Simba?
What are the details of this spell again? I create like some weird
Create
thing, isn't it?
you create a
You
you
create
create
one?
a Simba. You create
I
you
create a
create
thing.
the king of the pride.
I mean, I love Simba. I if I can at the end of finishing the reading, if it'll tell me what the spell is,
hmm
can I wait to figure out what the? Can I figure out and read the spell first before I learn it, or do I learn while I read?
Yeah, yeah. When you finish the full reading, yeah, you have a pretty good idea of what the spell
Okay.
entails. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold off learning the spell until I finish the book.
Okay. Yeah, like the act, like what you'd have to do to create the spell, to do the spell. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you finish once you finish the full reading, you would know like what. Yeah, you would have read the like portion that is the spell. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if it would be a good thing or a bad thing.
yeah.
I think it's a great idea.
You're super sane.
It's still.
You got room. You got time.
I'll finish the book first.
You've got more sanity than I have max sanity.
Okay. So Yang, do you know your activities?
Um,
And actually,
So-
sorry, Shazad. I didn't ask Shazad. What book are you reading? Are you reading a book? You book guy?
amongst the stones.
Amongst the stones.
I think it's the one that I have.
Which
Yeah.
you're gonna finish that
I have
tomorrow.
16 hours I need. Yeah, so like
Are you gonna turn around and read Selections to Levron to Yvonne? I mean, it's right there. You might as well read it.
yeah,
Can
you know
I
what?
suggest-
I feel like
can I
I
suggest
want
you
to learn
read-
a little bit of French. You know what? I'm gonna read it.
Oh, you've got it in English. You got it in English.
Yeah, I know. I got a bunch of papers in English. I don't know if that's actually the book.
It's true.
or do we just
You've
want to
got
hand it all to
something.
Robert? Go, we're going to have fun, Robert. We'll see you
We're
at
gonna
the end of
have
the
fun.
trip.
Good luck.
We're going to come
Okay.
back. He's just going to be twitching all the time. We're going to be like, Doc, I don't think you did your job.
No,
No,
we're
he's
gonna come back
perfectly-
to just the doctor sitting in the room, and we're gonna walk in there, and he's gonna give the code phrase because Robert
You're gonna
ate
see
it
the,
and
like,
turned
rapidly-
into him.
Just 8 days is within the frame of that spell. Yeah, that's a good enough time.
Oh boy, hey, if I'm really feeling spicy, I can get two out of that.
This is basically a buffet. This ship is just a floating buffet.
You're gonna show up and see the doctor, and you're gonna be like, "Hey, where's Robert?" You're like, "Who? Robert? Who is that?" And I just switch to someone else.
Yeah. Okay, so I'd say for finishing amongst the stones, turning around and reading selections to Libra to Yvonne, and then potentially learning a spell if there's spells from it, would drop it to like one activity for Shazad if you want to do that.
Okay, I do know what my one activity would probably be too.
Okay, what would that be?
It would definitely be skeet shooting.
Okay.
So I can work on some sort of weapons.
Okay. And you want to do selections they leave on because that'll be your short read and your full read. Yeah.
Okay.
Both.
Yeah. So can I get that book dropped on my sheet?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe.
Give me the full French version, and I'll figure it out.
Yeah. I'll just change it to English and then yes. But how about Yang? What do you activities wise? What do you want to do?
So we were talking about one thing, and I got a question while we're at it. The evening, it says dinner and then entertainment. Is the entertainment part of the dinner?
No, the entertainment, it would be like you going to dinner and then after entertainment, you going back to continue reading. And so some of these entertainment activities, they will give you bonuses to other things, right? Like things like one of them is entertainment, improve your photography. Like that's a pretty obvious one. Like, oh, I would guess that would improve my photography skill. Like, but other ones
Like
may give
masquerade
you
ball? Is that like the sky?
yeah It may be, yeah. It's hard. Yeah, like they may give you benefits to things you would just have to like participate in them and see. Um, some of these lectures may not give you benefits to skills, may be more informational. Um, some of them may like have like actual like scenes that play outside with them. Not all of them will. Some of them may just be like you go participate in this activity and stuff happens. Um, so it's sort of like a mixture of various things. Yeah. But it's kind of yeah.
I
So
think
grab
he's
bag. That sounds good.
Yang is definitely doing the photography class,
Okay.
and I think he is skeet shooting with Shazad, and then I'll look at some of these evening ones real quick because I wasn't sure, so I didn't look at them as close.
Mm-hmm.
No, nothing there's jumping out to me. I think I'm just going with fencing. He's interested in that. I don't think it's going to serve me much use, though.
Yeah. Okay.
No,
Cool.
I take it back. My other activity is going to be the Grand Cunard brunch.
Okay. Yeah.
A good meal toward the end sounds good. Breakfast toward the end after being driven insane by reading a book.
Yeah. I'm interested about the man who dreamt, the boy who dreamt.
I thought about that one. That was tempting.
Yeah. The Grand Cunard brunch. I like it. I like it. Do I know what happens? Yes. Excellent. All right. Let me write those down though. You said photography, skeet shooting for two of you, and the Grand Cunard brunch.
Yep.
And then Robert. Well, let's come back to Robert because Robert's got a lot going on.
Okay.
Poor Robert.
Thea, what are you gonna do? You're reading Africa's Dark Sex, the short book.
I am. Yes. How
Um,
many entertainment things could I do?
You could do 6. You could also turn around and read another book. You could read a long book. You could read Life as a God when Robert's done with it. You could like yeah, you could do 6. You could yeah.
I definitely want to do skeet shooting, so that's one thing. I want to do the who done it on day 3 p.m. That sounds amazing. I'm just trying to the Grand Cunard brunch sounds cool.
We do fancy food things together.
Yes. I want to go to the masquerade ball for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I have 2 more. Let me see. I'll do the history of Britain because that might be interesting. So day 3, I have a morning and evening thing, and then I'll go to the charity auction because that sounds interesting, and there might be some stuff there that could be. I mean, I probably can't afford it, but I would want to look. And that's it.
Is that 6?
Yes, I'm pretty sure because it was skeet shooting.
Okay.
Then
yeah,
it
I didn't
was
write that
the
down.
skeet shooting, and then the 5 other things.
Oh yeah, like the 3 of you are just out there just Yeah, shooting.
Yeah,
Cigars.
going to
You're all
balls and
smoking.
such.
I picture you're all like got cigarettes and cigars. You're just like on the back of the boat.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Vernon's like, oh, okay, oh, and again. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay. The three, the four, the five. Wait. History of Britain, Whodunit, Masquerade Ball,
Oh, did I miss one?
Cunard Brunch, Ski
yeah.
Shooting. I got 5.
History of Britain, Who Done It, Charity Auction.
Charity auction. That's what I forgot.
Yeah,
That's what I missed.
Masquerade Ball. Yeah.
Charity auction. Cool. Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Charity auction. That's 4. Okay. Cool. Day 4. And then yeah, I got Yang. Yeah, Robert. All right. What are we doing, baby? Whew.
Okay.
You got a lot. You got a lot of brain. Robert's brain's getting, pretty big for his head. He can do a lot now.
All right.
He's
Let's
hired
ask the
Travis
important
Allen.
question.
Is that part of the transformation?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna ask the important question. How many books can Robert read?
It's tough. So.
Because they're still reading books, and I can't obviously take it from them while they're reading.
Yeah. So you're reading Life as a God. You can do that. You can do that. What do you want to read? I guess is the question. What do
Does
you
it
want to read?
us for him to read books we've already read?
Is it what?
Does it behoove us for him to read books that we've already read? Like go back and
Yeah.
reading them?
Yeah, because it gives him the Cthulhu mythos points. It gives him the ability to use them as reference documents. The thing about learning spells though is that like if one of you learns a spell from a tome, you could then teach someone else a skill the spell, which requires less time. But if you decide not to learn a spell from a tome, he needs to read the book to learn a spell. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna read this book, learn this spell, but then I can only teach you this spell that I know. So if he's also read the book, he could learn another spell, and then you guys could teach each other, and that takes less time. So yeah, it does behoove you in that sense. So like,
Okay.
so yeah, so yes, from what you guys know right now, without me telling you more than I just said, yes. End of sentence.
Get as crazy as you want.
Yeah. There are other reasons why yes, but yes.
So
But basically because of what I just said.
I'm thinking we got like 3 books that are pretty quick, and I have them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a gamble, but I could just read them.
Yeah. Yeah. They've got low so you have to look at them yeah, that's like not a metagaming perspective. You have to look at the mythos ratings of them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, yeah, if you're looking at like reading Life as a God, Africa's Dark Sex amongst the Stones, Robert could do that with his ability. He can do it like half the trip, and then
Wow.
read like I'd say he could read half of the Narcotic Manuscripts or Selections to Livre d'Yvonne, and get like halfway through one of the big books. I think that's fair.
Okay, so the little ones, and then halfway through a big book.
Yeah. Then he's like, yeah, halfway through most of the books,
So we are keeping Robert locked up in the room the whole time.
If you want to do that and have him not do any activities, yeah, or he could read 3 little books and do like 2 activities. Yeah. Alongside therapy.
Yeah. I kind of want to ask everyone else.
He's like leveling out his temporary insanity. He's not gaining any sanity. Well, I guess he's not gaining any sanity.
Yeah, not after reading that many
He's
books.
losing sanity, but he's just yeah.
All right.
You're all losing sanity as this is going on because you're all going to be reading books.
I think in the interest of there will be another day, and it's probably good to not start with like maybe 30 sanity.
30's fine. 30's pretty good.
Because I'm at 48 right now.
It's almost 30's almost a third. 48's like starting sand for a lot of characters. A lot of cats got that sanity.
You know what? Yeah. I think Robert's going to just hunker down and read 3 of the small books and half of the big book.
Okay. Which big book do you want to read? Selections to Leave at Yvonne or Narcotic Manuscripts? Or do you want to wait and find out?
Actually, I kind of want to ask everyone else. What do y'all think is a more useful book to read?
Well, as far as spells goes, the Narcotic Manuscripts is the Contact the Winged One and the what I say with it.
How about you start on the French book, or is that one of the short ones?
That's the
So
one I'm
that's the
doing.
other big one.
That's okay.
Yeah, let's get Shazad set up here.
So I guess, do we want to go through based on the spells that we know are in books, or try to read the other book and see what else we can extract from it?
Read a new book. I say read one of the books we haven't touched yet, if there are any.
Shazad's about to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's really the question between the 2 big books. Because I'm reading the other ones, the other little ones.
Right. I'm trying to remember the books.
What information do we have on both of them? I guess is a good start.
You don't have a lot. You don't have any information on the selections to Leave at Yvonne, other than what this guy's apartment looked like. Well, even that you don't have because that was just for like flavor.
Yeah.
That this guy went crazy translating it. Yeah. So you have that information, and we'll say 50,000 minus 1,600 is what I said it one time too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do selections.
Can't do math. I'm just adding. Okay, that was right. Cool. Okay, I also have Jackson's estate is on your party sheet. Just as like a value in the description, it has the number of what you've taken out of it. But we won't edit it until we've have the like fractions. Yeah, and then so you will cover the selections to leave for Yvonne for Robert will be last.
Yes.
Because Shazad is going to take most of his time reading that. And going back and forth between doing his activities. Cool. In that case, why don't we kick off? Because it's the newest thing. Shazad, will you give me a initial reading on selections to leave or to Yvonne? Well, you got to finish. You can't do an initial reading. Well, you can do an initial reading. You can't do a new reading. Yeah, we kick us off with an initial reading for selections to leave or to Yvonne.
All right.
Just until you get it. Until you get a success, and then just mark off the untick the regular success.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't need a hard difficulty. You just need a regular difficulty. Oh, it's hard because it's Oh yeah, that's the book I have. That's the issue with the way I put it in.
Okay.
It is. Hold on. That's my
Is
bad.
it still in French?
No, it's in. I changed it to English, but it is the details regular. Try it now. Now you fail to regular difficulty. Just once more. There you go. Now
Hey!
make yeah.
Oh no!
And then hit that apply 3
Or
I'm sorry. Where's that apply 3?
in the chat box.
Where's that at?
Just it says you were exposed to a traumatic event in the chat box. Apply 3.
I don't see
You
the
see
apply
that?
3. It just
Oh,
see you were
it's
okay.
me.
There we go.
Oh, there we
Yeah.
go. It's just for me. There you go. Now you should have lost 3 sand points
Okay.
as you were exposed to a traumatic sand loss or traumatic event,
Okay.
and you gained
Now
4
this
Cthulhu
stuff
Mythos
is
points.
I
in my head
know.
of all of us reading these books huddled up in this room, and all of us just like randomly freaking out and something weird happening.
You've got this room, and it's like it's a very nice, very nice room, right? So you've got these couches, these plush chairs, and let me get Vernon the fuck out of here though, because he's not just like hanging out with you guys while you're
Hanging
you're just like
out.
you're just sitting down. Maybe some of you are like in bed reading, and yeah, it is pretty fucked up. And yeah, you could read the description there it's in there.
Octavo, handwritten manuscript,
Yeah.
bound in decaying blue calf skin.
Oh, it doesn't give you the content.
Oh well, no, it gave me the content too, but you said description,
Okay,
so
cool.
I'm just
Oh, and the
Okay.
content. Yeah.
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 Do you want me to read it out
That's
loud?
for you. No, it's for you. You can share it with the party as you want. You know.
Yeah, because I don't know if I could read that out loud.
Oh. Yeah. No, it's totally up to you. And yeah, we pick up with our first dinner. First night. It's evening wear, which is just kind of like nice suits, dresses, ties, that sort of thing. And there's a lovely concert by the ship's band as you're eating. Shazad is already a little offset as he's been reading during the day, throughout the day. Nobody else has started a new book, right? You've all been reading the same books throughout
Yes.
the day. Yeah. So everyone else is like a little, tweaked out, but Shazad is really.
Does Shazad take a roll on the traumatic event table?
No, because he only lost 3.
Okay.
He didn't lose 5 or more. So he's doing okay. But and yeah, and so dinner's cool. It's nice. It's fancy. It's whatever. It's like some weird like steak and foie gras and lovely meal. The one thing that happens probably before that though, midway through the day, Vernon comes back in and he's like, "What if you there's a knock on your door?" And I don't know who answers the door. I guess midway through the day.
I mean, I can. I'm not as traumatized as probably some of the other people in the group.
Well, Shazad's still reading, so he's not traumatized, I guess, just yet. Yeah. Yes. I just wanted to say we've just reached 3 miles away from shore, and I wanted to perhaps ask if you would like a tipple.
Is it
He,
alcohol time?
He takes off the brat or the metal topper of a tray, and there's just various little small ounce bottles of alcohol.
Please come in, and I usher him in.
Yeah, he
And
brings the tray in.
I flag down Yang. Yang, alcohol.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, we get to have good alcohol again? I love that stuff in America.
Yeah, he goes around. Yes, whatever you would like. Now that we've left that unfortunate law that is prohibition, I don't quite understand it. But yes, we've reached 3 miles away from the shore, so we are no longer under American law. We are under maritime law, and prohibition has no sway.
I will grab what I'm sure is some bottles of Irish whiskey on that tray.
Yeah. Good choice. Even though the Fenians have no, well, we'll leave it there. Anyway, yes, and he keeps going around. And for you, sir, as Shazad's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? He's reading horrific things in this book. In these papers, he's just like got papers and stacks of papers. Yeah. Yeah.
Liquor, anything, just
Yeah.
hey, give it here.
Yes. Divorce papers must be. Yes. Very well, sir.
Yes,
Very well,
that's
sir.
exactly what this is.
I've seen it
Yeah.
before. Seen it before. On my 13 years at sea, many people have fled to England.
If I flash one of these the border illustration at him, do you think he'd go insane too?
Yeah.
Just cause a random crew member to just go insane.
Probably.
He
That'd be
comes
so
in to
funny.
tidy up our room while we're at it on a skeet shooting or something. And he's like, what are these books they're reading?
Well, I know their schedule. They seem to be busy for a couple hours. Why don't I just read a couple pages? My God. You come back, he's just naked, hiding in the closet. I am still a cosmic slut. Yeah.
You read my book, huh?
Yeah. Yep. And yeah, you go to dinner, and yeah, then the cool. The next thing we've got is probably finishing up a short book. Who Amongst the Stones? Yeah, this gosh, Shazad. You can reset your daily, but sorry, dude.
Mhm.
Tomes. Amongst the Stones. Check who took here. I think character sheet. So if you go to Amongst the Stones,
Yep.
and apply 3 more to you
Another
there.
3.
Another
that
3.
that automatically come out?
I progressed you to 3 days for your full.
Yeah, but like
And
the sanity loss. I don't know if that automatically came out.
did it? Oh yeah, did it apply? Do you know what you were at?
I'm not sure. Because I had Amongst the Stones covering it whenever it happened, so I didn't see what it was before.
We can
Yeah,
track.
there's 3 from your daily. 3 missing from your daily.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't know if you
3
just hit
okay,
reset
yeah.
or not. Yeah.
I did just hit reset before that, so.
Yeah, so it should.
Okay.
And it was tracking. It was doing the application pretty well from the combat. So I think it. I think
Okay.
the
Yeah.
the code is working pretty well with this. So a sec here because that and you get some more.
You got more Cthulhu
Yeah.
mythos.
You got the Cthulhu mythos, right? Yeah. Did you get
it updated.
the +2? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the +2. Yeah.
I was making sure of
Okay.
that.
Yeah, and you get the additional development for your English. You go, oh God, these English speakers, so weird.
Not as weird as the French.
No, it's true. Why don't we just go with some dark ambience? Well, that's
First thing I heard was a gunshot.
oh, it's dark ambience, not dark ambience. My bad.
Oh, it sounded like a gunshot.
Doc ambience just has random gunshots going on.
Just that's random fireworks.
Nothing like being on the dock.
Takes me back. Takes me back. Yeah, I'm gonna set it back to your character sheet, and I've got some poems for you just to read to have a good time in your
Awesome.
in your casual carousal. Oh, can I? Shit. Okay, the formatting was off. Ooh. I gotta add a bunch of enters here. Are any of you? I guess actually, while this has all been happening, Robert's been in therapy. His therapist that we didn't discuss how that happened. You paid $400 for a room for a therapist.
Yes.
How did you find a therapist's room, or how did you find a therapist for him? My bad. I didn't cover that. I totally skipped past that.
Yeah, because you need to find a therapist to pay to come here and then presumably pay to come back.
Lieutenant Poole might have had a suggestion. He deals with crazies.
He certainly does.
I mean, we were just at the hospital. The hospital might be
Yeah.
able to recommend people.
That is also true. Somebody's over 2 weeks or almost 3 weeks of travel.
Yes, hospital. This man is insane, and we need to leave.
I do want to say, or I did want to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Robert himself is actually incredibly good at, or incredibly, quite qualified in the psychology world. Could he help find his own reference? Like someone who he would understand is able to help him?
Could he?
Because I have a 74 in psychology. Like
Psychology and psychotherapy are different skills, though. Psychology is
that's like insight.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay,
Psychology is a basic thing. Psychotherapy is actually what your psychologist has and trains in. Psychology is like what somebody who is able to kind of like a poker player has a really high psychology skill.
Yeah.
The ability to read
Okay,
body language, to like see tells, versus like a very good psychologist has a very high psychotherapy skill.
Yeah, it's the social versus the science aspect.
Yeah, and the yeah. And Robert has psychotherapy. I know he does have the psychotherapy skill as well, but yeah.
Do what?
I thought he does. I thought he has a little bit in it, doesn't he?
I feel like it makes sense, but no.
Sorry, thank you. Yeah, psychoanalysis.
Yeah.
Psychotherapy is the wrong. Okay.
Yeah, it's right next to psychology on the skills, right above it.
Mm-hmm. Are we gonna have to pull money from the reserve money we have from Jackson? Are we gonna have to pull some of that to hire a therapist out and back?
Good question. So I mean, yeah, asking at the hospital, asking Lieutenant Poole, those are probably pretty good people to ask. I would say that's a good place to start.
Yeah. So I don't think this is a common, practice for therapists to go on a boat ride with the client, but
Mm-hmm.
might be able to find someone willing.
And you're paying their charter,
Mm-hmm.
so probably have to pay them a little extra for their fee. But yeah. So who are you gonna ask? The hospital or Lieutenant Poole? You want to ask like, hey, people who are also taking care of us, do you have like contacts who will help us cross the seas and take care of our brains? Or hey, friend who has helped us with weird shit, do you know anybody who will help us with our weird shit? Help us with more weird shit.
I'm more
Honestly,
comfortable with talking to Poole versus the hospital and talking about us being mentally unwell.
yeah. One of those is less likely to result in a lockup.
I'm sure Robert would be fine in a mental institution, right?
Hey, Robert, where's your cellmate? Hey, cellmate, where did Robert go?
Yeah. You talk to Poole. I imagine he knows at least somebody, and you pay the $400. You pay the $400 for the fee, for the room. You get a room that's close to you, and the fee for somebody to at least come along and work. Who's gonna roll the? Oh gosh, whose luck is the lowest? What's everyone's luck at? Sorry, I'm still like formatting stuff. Can everyone read their luck off for me?
44.
24.
I can.
Two
I'm gonna go ahead
44s.
and type it out
24.
just to.
24. Oh, who's at 24?
Yeah.
Yang.
Me.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. When you type it, goes to the person. Huh.
I'm at 60 now.
Okay. Yeah, because you just got the
I got a 19 boost.
big old boost. Yeah.
Yeah.
As it has been since I almost died. Seems like
Oh,
right.
yeah.
There we go. There's only 3 poems, but it was a big old chunk of poems.
You want me
For
to make a
everyone's
luck roll?
listeners. Yes, I would. Is it more or less than the cost of the fare?
It's more.
Yeah. So $450 for the psychiatrist to come along with you, or alienist. So it is to keep one of the investigators running, alive and kicking.
Mm-hmm.
Are you paying it out of the estate? Are you paying it out of one of your private funds? It's up to you. You have access to the estate on your party sheet. That's your choice.
I feel like it's going to be a little bit of half and half.
Okay.
So
half of Robert's.
no, mine.
Okay. Yeah.
Robert
Yeah.
got nothing to contribute to this.
What's my name right now?
That's 50. It's $50,000 that is just meant to keep you guys running for this entire investigation. So it's like whatever's left over is just, is just there. Do whatever you want with it.
Okay, I mean we okay. I'll
You could
gladly
take all
keep
of it
my
out
own
of
money.
it. Yeah,
So.
you. I don't want you guys. I don't want you guys to feel like sheepish using it. I want you guys to make sure, but I want you guys to know that like,
We can't abuse it.
There's a lawyer at the other end of it going like, I'm not going to reimburse. If you send him receipts for like,
Taco Bell or something, and
Ritz,
it's like,
he's gonna be like, no, I'm not going to reimburse that. Yeah, but if you go like, if you send him receipts for hospital bills, he's gonna be like, yeah, absolutely, like, yeah, check. And so if these are receipts for like a doctor on your trip, he's gonna be like, fair enough. Yeah, you guys got to keep going. I'm going to pay you bills for a doc. This is absolutely within bounds for something he would pay. Like, totally makes sense to do. Even if it's first class, whatever.
okay. And being a little transparent, it's also a little early, and I don't want to feel like I'm spending all the money at one time. So like, that's also why I'm kind of a little hesitant for it. But like, yeah, sure.
Also,
since you made a good point, and I concede, I'll do that.
I also maybe I'm thinking like, end of the campaign, you guys run out of money and are like getting ready to face whatever's at the very end of it and are completely broke. Oh well. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just saying you have access to it, and this is a perfectly valid reason to spend the money. If you want to share the cost between yourselves and the estate, that's perfectly valid. If you want to put all the cost on the estate, that's perfectly valid. As the person who's playing the lawyer, it is fine.
Don't trust a lawyer.
Don't trust the DM who's playing a lawyer. Yeah.
They're professional liars on multiple levels.
Yeah, never been a lawyer, been a GM. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So you're like spending time with this therapist, this psychiatrist or whatever, and what are you telling them? And what are they telling you? Is my curious response in response. But what are you telling them, Robert?
Oh, what is a good way to phrase this that doesn't get me in too much trouble? You know what? I have been in and out of what do you call them? Mental institutions throughout my life, and I have never officially sat down and actually talked through it with a therapist before. And I found myself with a good chunk of time and the finances to afford it. So I find it appropriate that during this trip I sit down with a therapist and talk about it.
What do they say? I wonder.
Because none of those statements are technically wrong. I am just leaving out some gray area.
What do they say in response? And I guess this interaction happens. I'm going to copy these two tokens and send you over to boat deck. Oop, no, actually you're in.
I've been blindfolded.
Yep, you've been blindfolded. Sorry. Bear with.
Yeah, you're good.
Bearing.
Bearing straight. Ship Evergreen. Oh, there's more. There's more objects on the far left. They got more dangers, more body parts. Actually, no, this is a horrible there's just more ships. There's more we gotta go back.
It
We gotta
looks
go
the
up to
same, actually.
Yeah, it's just more
There's
runes.
some different ones. but like
Yeah,
it's
they're
mostly
not.
just the same.
There's no Regal suites. There's no suites with um, dining rooms on the mid deck. So we gotta go. We gotta go up to deck A. That's where all the But you guys don't have. You guys don't have stuff. You guys don't have vision. You guys can't. You guys don't have the vision for. There you go. There you go. You have the vision for it now. There you go. You're sitting in the lounge in the middle, maybe at a table.
Yeah.
What does your therapist? How does your therapist respond to that? Here, here. You can see the ocean.
Nice ocean view.
Mm-hmm. Therapist, respond.
Well, that seems like a good place to start, but we're going to need a lot more detail than that.
Hmm. Well, I when I was growing up, I was indoctrinated into a cult.
Oh,
Of course,
my.
growing up, I didn't realize it, but my mother always had me do strange rituals that I carried with me, uh, and I was never really the most sane person out there. Uh, when I was very young, I had a uh, mental outburst at a abandoned hospital, and for years after that, I swore I saw like a creature haunting me wherever I went. Uh, and eventually, I had broken out of that institution and fled the country. Uh, which, fleeing the country, I kind of went on a mental spiral and attempted to climb a massive mountain that I think I started hallucinating when I got up to the top, and thankfully I survived back down. But I just woke up back in another institution for a couple, half a year, and after that, I had a nurse there who kind of helped me through things, and that was the first time I had ever felt, you know, not crazy. Uh,
And what
then
kind of
I
things did the nurse do?
Oh, she was one of the caretakers in the hospital. She was one of the few that actually like talked to me and you know made me feel human. Uh,
Good, good. I plan on doing much the same.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Uh, we actually started dating after we had left, and I've been on
We will not be.
many. I yeah, I wouldn't expect that. I don't think she would be very happy to hear I was dating someone else while I was overseas.
Oh, so still together.
Yeah, we've been going good for a couple years. I recently came to New York for a bit because an old friend called upon me to help with the case. But that was an adventure and another traumatic one in of itself.
Okay, something to get into.
Um, yes, well, me and my fellow friends, we had a expedition in the past, which is how we all had met the first time. But when we came back to New York to meet with our friend, he was dead in his room with a cult symbol carved into his forehead.
Oh, oh dear.
And I I didn't really realize it at first until I sat down to look at it, but it was a cult I knew of. Um, when I was younger, I was out in South Africa for a bit, and I was warned of this horrible cult. And they told me, if you ever see anyone related to this cult, to like whatever you do, just you need to leave and go as far as you can, because they're just horrible, like murderous, cannibalistic nightmare people. And just you know all of a sudden it's popped back up when I went to go see my friend, and they presumably killed him. Just a bit of a shocker there.
Oh, Robert, I can see why you need to talk to someone. This is quite a story already.
Yeah. It's been a lot, and I've never really talked to a therapist about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm continuing my journey with my friends, and we're heading off to London to continue our investigations. Uh,
And you
but
said
I've
you were being chased by monsters at one point. Is that still happening?
um
Do you still see monsters?
not like I used to. Um, I It used to be a thing of I would you know hear them or see them in the dead of night, and just that paralyzing fear, but knowing that there was nothing I could do. And now
Yeah.
it's grown out to be every now and then out of the corner of my eye, I think I might see something, and a little bit of a shiver of my spine, but not nearly as bad as it used to be.
Hmm, that sounds pretty healthy. Everyone sees things like that sometimes.
Um, yeah, I think I've been able to manage that one, that somewhat well, but never really unpacked it. Um,
And do you do investigations all the time? Is
um,
this what you do for a living?
Above table, I don't actually know what Robert does for a living, like before this.
I thought he was
Uh,
a professor. Isn't that his
he was he was in school, and I think he was going to be a professor. He had dropped out from it, and then he went back to it again, I think.
yeah.
Uh, I'm gonna double check the drive, because a lot has happened in that regard.
Yeah. I'm
Robert.
pretty sure he was a professor, because it was almost that you were, when we were rolling him up, I think it was almost that like you were, I think you were going to go book dealer, and then we ended up deciding on professor, and that he was a professor at Miskatonic University, and then when he was uh, institutionalized the first time and then escaped, he escaped to uh, he escaped and had to leave the country, and that's why he left and went to not
Yes.
Nepal, but basically close to Nepal. and then had the expedition thing, and like and climbed the mountain, and that was how that like whole thing transpired. But yeah, he was a professor at Miskatonic because his dad was a professor at Miskatonic, and so it's like, oh yeah, my dad's a professor there. I went to school there. I became a professor, and then for whatever reason, which is unclear, he. I don't know if that was. I don't know if the reason was rolled on why he went. Was it the hospital? Was it the hospital? I gotta look back at the drive again as well. Was it the like abandoned building, or was it because an accumulation of disturbed things? Because like as a kid, he had the building.
I'm gonna be honest, there's so much in this sheet that also at this point has changed because of how much Robert has changed.
Yeah.
Because I think what happened is he started dating Violet, I believe it was.
You don't even know your own wife's name?
It's been a minute.
You know your own wife's name.
Let's see. It is actually a little crazy how many things are in here. It should be down here.
Not even because not even because of anything crazy. Because family life, yeah, the family and the strange. That was when you. That's when you, while you're a professor. While you're in your profession was when you went back to. Oh no, you encountered some form of spectral operation.
Vivian, that's her name.
Vivian.
Because I think after I got out,
that's my wife's name. That's my.
Oh.
Or significant other. I guess you're not married. Yeah, you catfish apparition. Catfish? Were you I don't was she
catfish?
Yeah, my question with that is, was the apparition a catfish, or were you catfished by an apparition? Sorry, we're getting sidetracked here. But so yeah, what it looks like reading the thing is that while you were a professor, was when you had this is your second disturbed. So because you were disturbed, you had the interaction because you're a fish man. I hate to break it to you.
What?
And while you're a professor at Miskatonic University, you had this interaction with a ghost, possibly a haunting of some sort, which caused you to be institutionalized, and then you were abused there. You also, yeah, and this is one of those things where you don't necessarily have a whole lot of like background. Like you, we like vaguely told you that the Barry is the person who, basically an MP, a person who Josh played, like a character who Josh played, a person at the Miskatonic Asylum or the Arkham Asylum, an orderly there, abused, like was an awful person because you believed in this weird Innsmouth cult and not his strict Catholic faith. Is that what Barry's like? Or is he like a hardcore Christian? Like what was?
It's New England, I guess. Yeah, I guess probably Catholic New England.
Yeah. So when you were in the Arkham Asylum, not the Batman one, but the yeah, but the Cthulhu one, you were abused by your captors. Yeah, your naturally stooped posture. We also don't hit that super often. Whatever. And self-confident. Interesting.
Yeah, that one, everything translated out to be very odd in the end.
Yeah. We know who. Yeah, we know who. We have an idea who Robert is now. We're good. It doesn't matter. But we figured out who Robert is now. We've got our story. It does. Yeah, we're good. But basically, yeah. When you were at the asylum, this guy, because you had your like weird Innsmouth faith, this guy was like honed in on you and like abusing you. You escaped and you fled to you know,
Like, look.
you got your crawl, you got your Star Wars crawl. Yeah, you fled to Nepal and yeah, but yeah, I guess it was just because of this apparition. That is the weird thing that kind of gets lost in the sauce is that it was just because of this apparition, this extra this spectral apparition.
Got catfished for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I just assume a lot of this has been happening passively in the background, and it truly it could not be described outside of it really just got worse from there.
Yeah, I imagine it must have just been some sort of like. It must have just been some sort of ghost or like apparition, and maybe it looked like a fish or it looked like a cat, and you just assumed it was a catfish. And yeah, and you went to the asylum.
Okay, I kind of like the idea of it being the specter, like a spirit of a fish person, and
Yeah.
I just mentally translated that out to a catfish.
Yeah, I mean it is whatever Barry. Oh my God, whatever Robert thought.
It's
Whatever
Barry.
Robert. It's whatever. Yeah, it was Barry. It is whatever Robert thought it was, because
And of course,
he was the crazy person.
Insanity, he kind of can manifest in who knows how many ways.
Because of course he also got institutionalized in Nepal when he got there later. But yeah, that's to be covered later. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I think I got a lot of information between you and your narrator.
Yeah, the skip. Vernon's like, well, if we're quite done here, I'm not actually supposed to be helping you, and I'm a mixture between English and Swedish, but I'm gonna go. And he ducks back into the kitchen. All right, so we have some more books or some more things to cover. Who is next? Fly? Question mark. Day 3. History of Britain. Will you give me a D6?
Yeah.
Give me a D6. D-sizzle.
D-sizzle for shizzle. I don't know.
Yeah. 2. All right.
Uh-oh.
All right.
What
So
happened?
you can add 2 to your history check. Or to your history.
Oh, like a
skill.
permanent +2? Heck yeah.
Permanent +2. As that pear-shaped man who struggled with his books and his ticket going up the gangplank.
I'm at 7 now. Woo!
It's 17 on your history. He gives a not enrapturing lecture. He gives a very much like a, yes, well, you see, it all started with the there was the Tudors, but it really was before the Tudors, and the Battle of the Flowers, and that was actually after and before. He goes over this very long and just intertwined lecture in the history of England, and it leads up to now. But you kind of get over the course of a whole afternoon, you get an idea of the history of England. And if you would, in your notes, whenever you're dealing with the nobility of England during your time in England, when you specifically make a social check, you can have a bonus die as well.
So whenever I deal with nobility in England, bonus die.
Anybody with any of the landed gentry.
Is he going to get knighted by the queen while she's there?
Oh my god! That would be great.
She could get on the queen's. Well, it's the king at this time. It's it's Edward. I think it's King Edward. Yeah. She could get on his like Christmas honors list. Yeah, theoretically, because she is a servant of the crown. Yeah.
I am.
She can't technically become a dame because she's not like born in England, but she could become like not an OBE, maybe an OBE, but she'd be an order of the British Empire, but not a whatever. Yeah, whatever their whole funky system is, their goofy British system. She could be a part of it. Awesome.
So okay, it's added. You're right in there. Notes. I'll try to put it in my actual sheet too.
And you are reading what book?
The Africa's Dark Sex.
Nice.
Sex book.
Nice. So, Cheesy Pete's. Okay, so here we go. Damn, that's a sweet earth, you might say. Round, and I mean, ruling out. Have you? Yeah, you've done your. All right. Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
How was I? How?
So it's got a lot of sand. It's got a lot of sand loss related to it.
Oh
I don't know what to tell you. So it's a heavy book. It's just a heavy reading material. It's a heavy book.
Oh my god. Stupid.
I'm not gonna hit either of these buttons. I'm just gonna have you roll. You got the 7. We're gonna reset your set thing. Will you go to Henry's Bout of Madnesses and roll from that table?
Oh god. Oh well, let me copy paste. Stupid sheet. Sorry, I was trying to copy paste.
Don't worry, they're just Henry's Bouts of Madness, so it happens.
Henry's. Okay.
It's just for everybody. It's for fun.
And then how do I just, is there a thing on the bottom to
there's like
a draw result?
Mm-hmm. Carpe diem. Yeah, what is your 6 hours for the next 6 hours, a couple days into this cruise? What is these base urge?
I mean, I could be in a worse bout of madness, honestly. Actually,
I'm gonna stop you there.
Okay.
What does everyone else think? We've all had a couple months of Thee. What does everyone else think Thee's base urge is?
She's been very, very tea-driven in certain ways.
Mm-hmm.
So she would, I think she would probably drink a lot of tea and be very, very snobbish about it.
Yeah.
Like a wine tasting, like comparing it and contrasting all the notes and getting like real in the weeds with it, if you will.
Yeah. Weeds with it. Gosh darn it.
I feel like Bee's been awfully like what's the word? Sneaky about things. Like particularly wanting to get away with being sneaky, you know?
That too.
Not particularly because you have to, just like the idea that you can.
I'm with Robert on this one. I agree wholeheartedly. She's right now. She's like, I am so quiet. I bet I could lift things off people, and I just need to see that I can do it.
Like there's just like that underlying urge of like, I'm just so good at this that like, how far can I take this? And the thing is, Thea could probably do it.
Yeah.
It's not based
Yeah.
off nothing.
Yeah. It's not kleptomania because she wants things. It's kleptomania to prove she can do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like she would do it.
I'm just yeah.
She's that thief that just steals weird things from really rich people's houses.
What is the most epic thing that she could steal on this ship just to prove that she can steal it?
I mean, I could steal stuff from the charity auction.
Yeah, that's coming up.
I'm thinking of stealing something off the captain himself.
Yeah, like the captain's
hat.
Oh.
The captain's hat. That's what I'm thinking.
The captain's hat.
It goes missing, and he's just searching everywhere for it. He's just wearing it through through half the ship.
She's thinking about how Vernon said, like, yeah, guests aren't allowed on the like command deck. Like that's you're good here, like, but you can't go up there. She's like, yeah, I can't go there. Fuck, I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna grab the captain's hat. Okay, yeah. Okay, will you give me a
Can I close out of the bout of madness now?
Yeah, you can close out of it. You can close out of it. But will you give me a hard stealth check
with a bonus die?
Yeah, you got your bonus die.
How many well, it said gives bonus die to your discretion. How many? Is it just one?
It's either lowers the difficulty or gives a bonus die.
Oh,
is what it is. So I guess in this case,
no, I'll take
to my it's to my discretion. And
do you want to make it hard? Just give her an extra die and see if she makes it.
I want to make it hard and give her a bonus die because it's more fun. Yeah.
Okay, so roll difficulty hard with a bonus die. Okay.
Yeah, because it's just more fun. Sure, 9.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Yeah, she still makes it. So we see the scene of Thief reading this book, and just like silently, she's like got tea. Thief's got her tea, and she's just like reads it. She just closes it, puts the book down. Just has a breath. And she just stands up, walks out of the room, and there's just like these cuts of her like going out of the door, going out on deck, and the boat is like swaying because it's like it's winter seas. They're a little rough.
I feel like she would also like maybe if there's something very like obviously easy to snatch out of somebody of a rich person's pocket, she would just start stealing trinkets all the way up to Captain Man.
Yeah. There's like rich people on the way. She's just pickpocketing people, and
he steals every watch on the entire ship.
Oh, that would be great. Just pocket watch.
It is the gosh, is that like Ocean's 12? Is it the second one where the French dude puts the headphones in and is doing the like dance around the lasers? Yeah. She's just like doing her thing, going around stealing shit as she's just like going up the stairs, pickpocketing people, taking watches. She goes around, and then you just see the captain, and he's just like sternly standing on the deck, on the command deck, watching as people are like steering the ship, looking over things, and you just see from the top, like just lower herself down from the upper screen. She's
Like
holding
Mission
herself with her legs.
Impossible.
Yeah, and she just reaches, grabs his hat, and he's just like scratches his head, and just keeps looking. And she just kind of comes back down, wearing the hat, continues to pickpocket things, goes back, sits back down on the couch, picks the book back up, and just keeps flipping through and reading. Picks her tea back up.
I come back in wearing the hat, and then you just see me pockets full of random rich shit. And I'll sit down, like cross my legs and sip my tea as I just keep reading. I don't explain. I go out and do it, come back, and just make everything like it was normal.
I'll look over at Robert or Shazad, whoever's next to me, be like, are we going to address whatever that is?
Could you? Yeah.
Can we without being detained?
Would I have seen anything from the charity auction while I was stealing shit?
No, yeah, because you were so focused on going up
Dang
and
it.
then to the yeah. But you've got the
Stupid captain.
you've got the full reading and the excerpts from the last chapter in your content section of Africa's Dark Sects.
I mean, my max sanity is still in the 90s, so I mean, I can't really complain.
Wow. Oh, I'm kind of curious. If I send this message, where's the screen gonna go?
Because you're not on the screen.
Oh, it doesn't even. Okay, it doesn't send it anywhere.
And it shows the first thing under full reading shows kind of what Create Simba sort of entails, right?
Okay.
So if you want to learn Create Simba.
No. No.
Why not? Hey.
I don't know.
You don't
I'm
want
not doing that.
All right. I mean, you should. All right. Rookie. Jeez. Yeah, that's fine.
I will say to the table, you create them by ritually slaughtering innocent people and binding them to. I ain't doing that. Nope.
So what?
Nope.
Robert's over there, like rubbing his hands together. Give me that book.
Oh no!
He'll read that tomorrow and know the spell by Thursday. He'll be fine.
You've just given me my next book.
Yeah. Cool. Sweet. Then we've got let's see. Ooh. Well. Any other short books? That's all the short books, right? Yeah. I mean, pretty much. A History of Britain Whodunit is also the same night. So let's go back. I genuinely didn't think anyone was going to do the Whodunit, so I didn't read the Whodunit. I just didn't read. I just didn't read it.
I threw a spanner in the works.
I didn't. I glanced at it. I didn't read it. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec here. Give me have a sec.
Brett threw a spanner.
I appreciate it. I do love a Whodunit. I was like, I mean, it's good. It's a good. Who doesn't love Whodunit? But
oh darn it!
No, you. Oh, darn it. Jesus, search. This is after dinner. 10 guests volunteer as characters in the whodunit, each playing an archetype. This is a like classic, you know, basically LARPing for people who don't know what LARPing is. It's you know, it is a murder mystery party. The format is something like a radio play, and the prize for best performance, as judged by Sterling. Sterling is one of the other guests. But influenced by popular vote from the audience, is a guest from a part in the beast. Actually, the winner is a guest part in BBC radio serial. The characters read their backstory and introduce themselves. This is somewhat of a cross-examination, and each character reveals 2 truths and a lie. You, by taking part, become one of the 10 volunteers and one of the characters.
Hell yeah, I am ready.
The plot is that fabulous. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel the adrenaline surging from all my stealing, so I am ready.
The adrenaline. I imagine the adrenaline also comes because you are wearing you're wearing jewelry from like stolen jewelry from these people. That
like
also,
a watch or a ring or a necklace or something. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, multiple. You are wearing a ring. You are wearing a necklace. All these multiple stolen pieces. The plot is that a fabulous jeweled necklace has been stolen. The winner of the whodunit. Yeah. The winner of the whodunit must correctly identify the culprit and their means, motive, and opportunity. A successful hard combined intelligence psychology check roll while paying attention to the whole show will gain insight into what is not presented in this play. That if there had been pursuer. Yeah, we're good. An investigator performs in the whodunit and succeeds in a charm acting role, gains a bonus in all social roles. Yeah, we're not worried about that because that's not part of this. But basically, we're looking for. Ooh, we haven't done a combined. That is an audit. Yeah, this is a great chance for us to use a mechanic that we've not used. Intelligence and psychology. A combined check. So, awesome. It's a learning experience for everybody. One of the mechanics in this game are combined checks. Basically, if like you try to do something that calls for like 2 skills at once, you roll a combined check, which means you roll 1d100, and it has to beat your like skill for both of those things. So if like you have in this case, intelligence and psychology. Say your intelligence is 60 and your psychology is 50. You need to roll a D100, and that needs to beat both of those. If it only beats your psychology and not your intelligence, it fails. If it beats your that kind of makes sense. That's a combined skill check. It's when you're trying to do something that's very difficult, and it's a very like rare. I've yet to like find an instance where that's like been applicable, but it's a weird mechanic. So in this instance, we've got a chance where we're using it. So, Fee, will you make me a intelligence and psychology check?
Oh, okay. So, you said I roll a D100 first, or do I do the checks first? Okay.
You're basically just rolling a D100, and it needs to beat both your intelligence and your psychology. Yeah, I think a 5 is.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Woo!
I'm gonna roll a D100, and if it beats a 5, you lose. But if it doesn't, because
we figured out who stole the necklace. It was her.
I'll say
not the character.
I'll roll 9 because there are 10 other guests competing alongside you, and if any of them beat a 5, but none of them beat a 5. One of them goes close, a 7. You are the best in this whodunit. You come out, and you stole not only did your character not steal the fake necklace, you actually stole the fake necklace in this play. You went out of your way to steal the necklace in this like fake scenario that you're playing 3D chess with these people, and I'll say you could, I don't know, you could apply a D6 to stealth, psychology. I don't know if anybody has any other like. What else would make sense?
Ones you've already got really high too. That's nice.
Yeah, what else makes sense in this situation? Stealth, psychology for deception's not a thing. Just so like disguise. Sleight of hand, yeah, absolutely. Sleight of hand makes a lot of sense. Yeah, stealth, psychology, disguise, sleight of hand. Any one of those you could apply a D6 to for this.
I'll do it to stealth.
Yeah, of course you are.
Yeah. Do I get a bonus? Do I get a bonus?
No, it's just a D6. You're just applying it. You're just applying a D6 to it.
Okay, so roll stealth with the D6. Okay.
No, you're just rolling a D6.
Oh, I was gonna say.
You're adding it to your skill.
What's your stealth at?
78, so that would make it an 80.
Okay, cool. We're good. We're close. So if you get 90, your next investigator development phase, you could theoretically get your
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, 90 is
80. Oh god,
and you have a bonus die for all stealth checks.
I know. Isn't it great?
Or the minus
Yeah. So when I hit 90, am I like super spy?
So when you hit 90, you get I think 2d6 sand back for mastering a skill. Yeah, for your like mastery of it.
Man.
A whole 2 sanity.
No, 2d6.
2d6, so I could get 12.
For her, 2d, 2 sand, yeah. Cool. That is until basically tomorrow because she's also at the charity auction. Although, Robert? Where are you at with your books?
I've done a initial read on My Life as a God, but I have not started it from there.
Yeah. Let's
on Your Life as a God.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Let's go ahead.
We're spiraling at this point. Might as well go the full way.
Is the psychiatrist helping?
He is. He's a good psychiatrist.
I'm still trying to get my Swedish accent right, damn it.
Did you roll that or did you choose that?
No. Oh, that's the craziest story. I was going to choose, and Henry's like, well, you could at least roll. Who knows? You might end up with some Swedish dude.
He, in fact, did end up with some Swedish dude.
It was like I rolled. It was like, oh, it's Europe. Rolled again. It's Northern Europe.
You're just honing in on that one spot.
It was on time. Yeah,
so if Robert takes a bite of him, will he think that he's kind of Swedish?
It will taste like a meatball, certainly. Oh, I was trying to write reading and I wrote meatball. Will you can you tick? No, I don't think you can. Can you tick progress reading? No, it's just me, isn't it?
Nope. Just you.
Cool. Pop, 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 pop. Control B, U. Hey, bud. Have I got news for you? It's just 4. Ignore the bout of madness because you're not in your SAM.
Okay.
But you take 4 more SAM loss. So we're good.
4 more. Oh, that's not edit.
Were you at 448? Were you at 44 to begin with?
44. Down to 40.
Oh. So maybe it hasn't been adding correctly. Maybe you were right, Alex. Which means Shazad.
Because Thea was maxed. So
we know Thea was. Oh yeah, that's that.
Yeah, I was at 97, and then I went down max 4, but then I lost 7.
So
which would make it.
It took it all out automatically.
Yeah, I'm down to 93 now, and I'm at 86 out of 93. So I'm assuming they did the 7 out of 93 instead of 97. So
Okay.
it checks out. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. But Robert, you have a bunch of thorough reading stuff in your Life as a God. And what book are you going to read next? You're going to read Africa's Dark Sex?
Yes.
Yeah, you were, weren't you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to watch my sanity to see when that goes through if it ticks down.
Okay.
Because I may have accidentally just taken off 4 sanity.
I do have to say I love my bout of madness. Me just activating urges like that. I hope I get that one more often. That was fun.
That was a great one.
That was a it was very.
That would be hilarious if you did get that one over and over again. It's just the same thing every time.
Yes, and I just start stealing everywhere. And then it'll turn into Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego as I steal like the Eiffel Tower and the Statue of Liberty.
You'll steal the Sphinx. Be like, I thought we needed it for a quest.
Nope.
I grabbed it just in case.
I uncheck the initial reading is the question. Okay. Give me a sec. I've got to go back to. Aha. Gee whiz. Gee lookers. Again, ignore the real-time battle madness because it's taking it out of the same day. This happens on a different day.
Yeah. So that did automatically deduct. So I should have another 4 because I took out 4.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, go back up to 40. And then we're good. And then you can go down to
Africa's Dark Sex.
Oh, and then you apply 8, which goes to 32, which will have you roll from Oh, that's man. Your new Swedish friend has a lot of work to do because that's well past your new breaking point.
Oh, lovely.
I will have you roll from Henry's Bad Madness table.
Henry's bad about this.
Gosh, I'm so glad I didn't have like a thing for this sea trip.
Oh,
for you guys.
oh no! I don't want to do that.
That's fine. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're just hiding yourself away, I imagine, for 3 hours.
It's been like
Are
grabbing us
you
off, like the face though, and
are you gonna learn create Simba?
Oh, so how exactly does that work when it comes to like learning the spell?
That is a good question.
So I've read the book, I've done the reading.
Mhm. Yeah.
I like to learn the spell. I just have to do a deeper reading on it, or do I
No.
have to attempt to cast it?
Yeah.
I don't think I can do that on the ship.
No, you can like try to learn it. You can attempt to learn it. That is a good question. So like there's like an attempt to learn thing about a spell, and you make an attempt to learn the spell, and you make a power roll, and whether or not that power roll succeeds is whether or not you basically learn the spell. And if you don't succeed, some crazy shit might happen.
Huh.
That's basically you like trying to learn the spell, you like going through like the process of like the spell.
Right.
But I don't know if that's like necessarily you taking you like grabbing a guest like, hey, come, why don't you like hang out with me in my like reading room, and like cutting their guts out and sacrificing them. In this instance, I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like you can't. I feel like for some spells that doesn't make sense, because why would you wouldn't? I don't know. Maybe. What do you guys think? I want to leave it up to you guys. What do you think? Do you think you have to try a spell? Maybe. Do you think you should try a spell first?
it seems like that makes sense.
It does. It does. Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe he does all the prep work for it, but he's got to have the victim first, which we know
I
he's
still
not.
don't want to.
Just not necessarily on the ship.
You want to walk off the ship with a
I don't want.
with a zombie behind you? Like, well, don't mind them. This is my valet.
Yeah, I think it makes sense that you have to attempt to cast a spell to learn it, which is why I will not do it right now.
Okay. Cool. I will stick with that for now. Cool. Then we'll go to who has not finished. Yang and Shazad have not finished a reading, right?
Right.
We're gonna go with things a little out of order, just to like keep everyone.
Yeah.
Yang. The old Yang gang. Yeah. Hey, bud. Would you Man, I got a lot of 22 ticks to tick over here. That's only 8. That's only an intelligence check for me to make for you. You succeeded? You don't want to succeed on those.
Oh, I
Would you
don't.
go ahead to You took it took the 8 for you, right? I think it took the 8 for you.
Yeah, it took the 8 because I was back up to 70.
Will you go ahead and roll from my Bout of Madness table for me? You're all having a rough time.
Rough seas, rough time, same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Another
Hey! Who doesn't love a mania?
Woo!
What do you mean? D4. Will you mean D4? You can hit the D4 in the chat. That's what Dr. Benson.
This is like the best session ever.
Just make sure it's not on Clausomania. Shout.
Gag's gonna
Like,
get
is that
gagged.
all the time now?
So no, it's when you
God.
But for like the next so many.
So yeah, so when like the next so many hours in this case,
Next
next
10
3
hours.
hours, the next 10 hours,
10
you're just
hours.
like,
Oh my God.
you're just like constantly you feel this need to like shout, and whenever you like have a bout of madness, you really feel the need to shout. This is like forever, unless you take the time to like work with a psychologist with an alias to like get that like mania cured, or if you have a sand loss, that may be like you may just like that mania may re-expose itself, or like at the worst time, yeah, a sand loss may like have that mania sort of reemerge. Yeah, so you're like in a dark, dingy dungeon, and you're like, "Fuck, we need to be quiet. We need to be quiet. We need to be quiet." And you just see this like horrible sight, and you like lose like a sand, and you're like, "Oh!" You just feel this need to like shout. Yeah. Yeah. You just like, yeah. You just have this like need to just shout to feel better. That is Yang's new mania.
So when
Which
if I'm alone and a hound dog comes around, I'm just going to be hooping and hollering like a madman.
yeah, especially if you're alone. Yeah, that's even worse. Yeah, exactly. You got it. And then let me give you your thorough reading, but unfortunately, dropping it from OneNote to.
Okay, how do I do the thorough reading?
I just dropping it from OneNote to Foundry takes a step because I gotta drop it to a Word doc first, because if I drop it to Foundry first, it drops it as an image because OneNote is stupid. Actually, I already did it first with this one, so actually I think you're good. Yeah, I think you're good. I think it should be thorough reading in the content. It should be in there. Can you see content?
Yep.
And then there's like quotes and stuff.
Oh, lovely quotes. They make so much sense.
That is because it is in old English. Yeah, that's why it takes an English check. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not fat. I don't think I'm passing that English check.
No, me neither. Yeah.
I know what betwixt means. I know that one.
I got betwixt. Yeah, betwixt is all right. Be left-sided twixt and right-sided twixt.
And the dwellers in real, yeah. Real,
Hey,
yeah.
Really, yeah.
That's one that I actually know of.
Hey, if you know that real, yeah, you know that real, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But you don't want to know that real, yeah.
Hey, you're correct. I got
That sounds like somebody saying they got some really good drugs. Oh man, I've got that real, yeah, man.
Beneath the seas, that really, yeah, man, yeah. All right.
So now can I
So,
read? Oh, that still doesn't tell me what I got to what would I would have to do to learn the spells. Unless it's in the
oh, well, no, it doesn't. No, but what do you want to learn the spells?
I don't think so. I don't know
Why
what
not?
the winged one might be that thing from the boat. I don't want to bring it back.
No,
And I don't
it
want
doesn't. So I would say it doesn't sound like when reading the book, the winged one does not sound like that thing, nor does the mind of the observer.
I think I'm gonna hold for now.
Okay.
They're there if I want to try later.
And my old friend, whose selections to leave run to Yvonne?
What was that?
Oh, just
Holy crap, that is a lot of weeks.
yeah. And that's a fair amount. Oh, it's only 3. You're good.
Okay.
You're good. What are you worried about?
I'm
It's gonna be 4. What are you worried about?
I am laughing because I have not yet had a bout of madness.
Yeah. This is so much poppycock. It's just so much
I've not had a bout of madness yet. This is so funny.
This whole campaign? Is that you?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've had a bout of madness this entire time.
Give me a sec, because I've got to go to a link. I gotta link myself to a link.
Oh man, 8 Cthulhu mythos. Why do I do this to myself?
It's applying to your. It is applying to your mythos points, though, right?
Yes.
Yes, it
Yes,
is.
it is. My
Cool.
Cthulhu mythos is now 15.
now.
You see all the various spells you could learn, though, right? Petition the blind lord of chaos.
Oh,
The Lord of chaos.
God.
Commune with the formless spawn of Zaphal. Entreat the lord of the waters. Contact the unseen sphere of entraps the demon. Fog of myth direction. That was just me speaking with a lisp there.
Myth direction.
Blue fog of deception. Yeah.
Holy cow, that's quite
a
few.
Hey, you got options.
Do I have to choose now if I'm gonna learn one?
You gotta learn a spell. You got one spell, one trip, one opportunity. Mom spaghetti.
One opportunity. I don't know. The blue fog of deception sounds really cool. Also, the fog of misdirection sounds like it would be useful. The unseen sphere that entraps the demon would also be really useful. I don't know if I want to contact that guy, or entreat with the Lord of the Waters, or petition the blind Lord of Chaos, or cast him out, or commune with the formless spawn of that guy again. Hey,
Okay. Is he though? Is he the worst? There are a lot of bad dudes.
True. Hey, Courtney. Are you
yes.
There? Can you roll a D3 for me, please?
Why do I need to roll that?
Just because I want you to roll a D3 for me, please.
Oh, okay.
All right, blue fog of the deception it is.
Oh boy.
Woo!
Blue fog of deception.
In 1 sec here. just gonna be
tinkering. Oh, by the way,
yep.
I'm currently at 2 HP because I never added up HP that we got back. Is it just gonna be like max HP whenever we come back in London?
You can all go to full HP. Yeah,
Okay.
we're good. Yeah, you can all go to full
Just
HP.
add another 2 after mine. Yeah, pronounce that guy's name.
That's not.
It's a squash. I don't know.
The squash.
Exactly.
Hey, a full study elaborates on the story of Ivan the Great. And there you go. You got your content. You might have to exit and re-enter. Also, I should have said you could reread your book and get more on the same mythos score for some of the sand loss. But yeah. Yeah, you're gonna learn Blue Fog of the Deception.
Yeah, Blue Fog of Deception.
That's choice. Sure you want to do that?
Hey, the dice commanded it.
Okay. Cool. In that case, cut to who is anybody still reading a book? I know Robert is going to read Selections Delivered to Yvonne. That's the book he's got left. Other than that, nobody's reading like a second book, right?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
I just read my second book.
Okay. You're reading 2 books. Okay.
Yeah, I finished the first one and then. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, he's okay. Make edit the language real quick.
And see how much I regret reading the third book.
Just gonna cut this real quick. A sec here. Oh yeah. Give me one.
Good Lord.
Doing okay, Robert.
We have
Just lost
officially
5 more sand. It is okay. It's
officially
okay,
under
bud.
30.
Yeah. We're gonna skip ahead to 18. Oh no, you have it. You're finishing half of that one. That's right. That's what we just got. It's 9 weeks of that. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. You know that there's spells in that book you can read. You can get. That takes care of that. We will go. Yeah, the charity auction. Oh, well, let's take care of skeet shooting. Yang, Thee, Shazad. Are you going firearms, shotgun, rifle, or handgun? Like shotgun rifle is one skill, or handgun is another skill.
Rifle.
Yeah, same. Rifle, shotgun.
Okay. It's a D6.
I'll work on my
It's
hand.
it's a D6 for both of them. I'm just it's
Okay.
it's either.
And there's a good chance that if he's not with Robert, Dr. Rohan or Dr. Johan's probably up here somewhere.
Ooh.
Woo! That's not his, though.
That's not. Yeah, it's not.
He's the one who's on the. I'm on
No.
Fuck yeah!
the deck with him.
Yeah, it's Yang. Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
31.
Now I might actually be able to hit something with my pistol. Maybe.
Oh, sorry. D6, you say? I
Yes,
zoned out.
please.
Let me see. Come on. Ooh. Yeah.
5. All right, cool. So 6 for your. Well, you say pistol or shotgun fire rifle. It's your choice.
Oh, I said a rifle. So, my rifle's at 30 now? Heck yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, you apply the 5 to pistol or rifle shotgun. It's whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll do rifle. I'm
So, yeah,
already at
it's
58 with a handgun. I think that's.
Yeah, it's like cold. You've all got like coats and like cigars and Vernon's there like, are you sure you want to go inside? It's very, very cold, but okay. And he's just like pulling the skeets and you're all shooting like, and doing a really good job at shooting these fuckers out of the sky. Yeah. All right. The charity auction. Thea, are you putting anything up for auction at the charity auction?
She's got a lot of items.
No. Oh, actually, what do I have on my person that might actually be worth money? Because I stole a lot of stuff. I don't know what I stole.
The fear is if you put those items in the auction, somebody might see their stuff in the auction.
That's true. I was gonna say, I could put the captain's hat in the auction, but that wouldn't fly. I don't think that would fly. Yeah. Because I assume they would say donated by so and so. Well, I could be an anonymous donor, technically. No, I'm gonna keep all my stuff. No, I'm good. I don't need to put in anything.
Or your souvenirs.
Yes, and they're my souvenirs, and I'm gonna keep them.
If you're interested, some auctions that may be of interest to you. A therapy session with a fellow passenger who is a professional alienist, although you already have one on the payroll. There's also a pre-production Leica i35mm camera. And a JMPO Sullivan crossed leather safari bandolier with interchangeable pouches, up to 8 positions with options for shotgun and rifle cartridges, utility or flask pouches, all beautifully finished and in good conditions. Good condition.
I like that one.
Yeah.
This bandolier sounds great.
Thought you might.
Yeah.
Will you give me a either luck or credit roll check? Credit rating check?
Okay. Luck or credit rating? Let me see. Which one is better? They're the same. Dang it.
Oh.
What's if I use here? Yeah, because if I did a luck roll, I couldn't use luck on the roll, right?
In this instance, you can use luck on your. Well, so it won't let you use luck. So I would say use your credit rating. Yeah, so you can use luck on your.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I'll credit rating. Maybe I can actually roll well, unlike our credit person in the team.
Hey.
Oh.
You could spend 20 luck if you want to. You really want that bandolier. It's a badass bandolier. Do you want it?
Yeah. I'm gonna spend 20 luck and get that stupid thing.
Spend almost all the luck you made today. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah.
That's what it's there for, and I still have 30 to bring myself back from dead, so I am good. I want this thing, dang it.
Yeah. Yeah, you get in this crazy bidding war with this like Russian guy, this crazy Russian like, Tsar or whatever this dude is, who's just and you win.
Huh.
So hit that spend 20 luck to pass, and you're good.
There was no hit like that, so I just minus the 20 out of my luck.
On the credit rating, you can hit the
Is there a thing? I'll put the luck back. Okay. I don't.
Yeah, you hit the.
Oh, there it is. Jeez. Spend 20 luck to pass. There we
There you go.
Woo!
Yeah, just let me get back to the church.
I will after the charity auction go up to the Russian guy who was betting against me and say
I'm to buy 5 different like giant Russian security guys who prevent your like.
Yeah. I just want to say that was a nice bidding war. It was nice to spar against you.
Let her through. And yes. Yes. Very good. Very good. It was pleasant. It was pleasant.
Yes, I mean,
Please.
if you ever want to talk or do another bidding war, let me. And I'll go to shake his hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand. You sit and drink and have a nice night with the Russian.
Yes,
Russian
and
oligarch.
if he offers vodka, of course I drink the vodka, even though it might be a little too strong, but that's okay. I'll do it anyway.
You find out he is a like deposed former Russian noble.
Deposed?
Yeah, because
it's now the Soviets. Yeah,
the
Bolsheviks.
The Bolsheviks have thrown him out.
Yeah.
He's like hoping to like and
They've started taking over my homeland. That is why I am now here.
Thea, will you also give me a do you want disguise, charm, or persuade? Disguise or charm for your masquerade ball.
As the bonus, or do I have to roll?
No, this is just D6 to add to your skill.
Oh, disguise for sure. My disguise is at a 5.
Okay. D6.
Double it. Aw. Well, actually really close.
Well, it's a 9. So,
That's the next guy.
I'm close.
Right. Okay, you add 4 to it.
Yeah. Woo!
Excellent. Cool. And we are. Everyone's done with reading, right? We're good with reading. Just making sure. The Grand Cunard brunch.
What about my photography?
Yeah, photography. Did I skip that?
Yeah.
Oh, improve your photography. I missed that. That was this morning. Of the masquerade ball. Yeah, will you give me a D6 for your improve your photography? Oh, motherfucker.
Another 6.
Yeah, improve your photography for 6.
That takes it up to 51.
Will you all give me a luck roll?
All of us?
Y'all been doing a lot of reading. Yeah, you all been doing a lot of reading. I'm just curious. How have things been going?
Wow.
How y'all been feeling? Oh, Robert. Oh, Robert. Oh, Robert.
Robert's feeling amazing right now.
Oh, Robert. I just love books. Robert just loves books.
The less sanity I own, the better I feel, clearly.
He says to the doctor.
The doctor's not there. It's an empty chair. I just think he's there at this point.
He comes in like 30 minutes later. Robert, Who are you talking to?
Oh my god, there's 2 of them!
Can you give me a
Oh god.
spy hidden check?
Hmm. Oh boy. I kind of hope I fail this one. uh,
You do a lot of reading. You're this is late in the this is like day 7. You're as far as the updates from the captain and the Vernon, you should be arriving into port tomorrow. So you're getting a little cabin fever. So you took your selections to leave at Avon. You've got just these loose leaf papers. You're just flipping through them pretty quickly too. You're like, oh, man, I've never read so fast. Like I don't know why, I don't know how, I don't know why, but whatever. It's not an issue. I'm just going through these papers so fast. But the drawing room in your cabin is just kind of becoming stifling. So you head out to the library for first class passengers because it's just a little more freeing, a little more open. And you're out there and you're reading, and one of the other passengers is out there. He's a young guy. He's probably maybe 19, 20. And he's he's reading a book as well, and he reaches out and he looks. Look, he's got a little satchel, and he's like reaches down. He's looking into a book. He's looking into a satchel, looking for like a book or something. And it's like quarter-sized pendant, a clay pendant, kind of like slips out from underneath his collar. It's got like a leather strap. It just like pops out from underneath his collar. He's very well put together, right? Like, kind of like very well put together. His hair is nice. He's clean shaven. This clay pendant on a leather strap kind of pops out from underneath his collar as he's looking for a book or maybe a pen or a piece of paper or something in his satchel. And will you give me a Cthulhu Mythos roll?
Hey, I prepared for this.
Not
I
enough.
didn't prepare for this.
Do you want to spend not enough luck that you have? Okay, cool. So you recognize the symbol. You're not sure what it means. You definitely recognize the symbol that's like inscribed on this pendant around his neck. You're like, I've seen that thing in all of this reading you've been doing over these last days, and you can't place it. You're like, what is that symbol? What does that mean? You know it. It's in the books you've been reading. But what does it mean? And this guy's got it around his neck? That's so weird. Is it good? Is it bad? Is it you've got no way to, you've got no reference to place it, but you know that it was something you've read in the various books you've gone over in your various days of reading, and it's got something to do with all of these crazy otherworldly things you've been reading, and this kid functionally has it on a piece of clay around his neck, and he finds the book that he's got in his bag, and he puts it back under his neck, and he goes back to reading and just keeps going. And you're sitting there, and you've got your papers, and you're just reading back there. And whatever you want to do with that, you can.
I'm gonna go back to like our bunking area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sit down. Is it later in the night?
It's before dinner.
Thea, do you think you'd be in the room before dinner?
Think I could win?
No, do you think you're in the
Oh.
room before dinner?
Yeah, I would assume so.
I sit down next to you.
Oh.
I need you to steal a pennant from someone.
You know I'm not in the urges anymore, right?
His pennant, I that symbol was in our books. The books I read, I saw that symbol, but I don't know what it is. And the kid's like 19.
I could try. If you want me to, I could try, sure.
I really want you to get that pennant.
Then you're coming with me to point this kid out.
Let's go.
Okay, I head out with Robert.
He's just sitting there reading in the library by himself. Just
Yeah,
his
as we're
chair,
walking by.
big armchair,
Okay. Nobody's
So
around
bad.
him at all?
slicked hair, mustache. Yeah, just
Do you need a distraction?
I mean, I'll look around and then just land. I mean, I usually do this in crowds of people. It's going to be much harder for me to try to do this when there's nobody around. But I could, yeah, if I could sneak into a good position and maybe you like get him to stand up or something, and I pull out like one of the throwing knives. This is small enough that I could just, cut it and get the necklace off him pretty easy, I think.
Okay. I'll see if I can't get him to stand and walk over to a bookshelf with me.
I nod and I disappear into the shelves, trying to find a good spot.
Yeah. I go up and take a seat next to him.
yeah. There's like an armchair, kind of like angled near him.
What you reading? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, will you give me a charm check?
I'm exceptionally good at those.
It's nothing you would understand. It's about ancient history, pre-human civilization. It's frankly
Pre-human.
something that would boggle your mind. It's not an issue for you to even worry about.
Oh, do I do this?
He just continues reading.
Well, I mean, if you're interested in pre-human history, I have some books that are, well, potentially pre-human, but certainly go quite advanced in comprehension. I think you might like.
Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure. He looks at you. I don't mean to offend you, but my friends and I we're dealing with things that deal with, as I said, things that concern pre and frankly post human history, and I just don't have time for conversation and such nonsense. I do need to finish this book, and if I don't, as I said, post human history may come sooner than either you and I would really want to happen. And he goes back to his book, flipping back and forth.
I stand up. I go, vaguely over to the shelf that you were at. And continue to walk over. And, I'm sure you're somewhere over there.
Yeah.
I want
I
that.
feel like wherever you go, I just magically appear out of the shadow.
Right. I don't know how, but
he's just like staring at this book.
Yep.
Just flipping pages.
I think we need that book too.
Why?
I think he knows a little bit more about what's going on.
You think it's another
And-
crazy book?
Yes. And I know that symbol, the symbol he's wearing, was in our books. I think he may be a part of whatever the hell is going on. I mean, you heard him, right?
He sounded like a crazy person.
Sounded like me.
You are not that bad, Robert.
He eats people.
I mean, he doesn't speak like that, is what I mean. I mean,
I really appreciate that. So
Of
many people
course.
think I'm awful.
Yet.
I mean, I'll whisper, the human eating is not good, but you are still a good person, minus that one huge flaw.
Yang's in the room and hears something about people talking like that. He just starts yelling, "What are you talking about? Who's fucking weird?"
What are you talking about? Get out of my head!
So since it looks like we're not going to be able to get this guy to move at all, I will go.
You can still try to like snag his necklace off him. He's just not going to move. Yeah, it's just maybe more difficult.
Yeah, I don't think my sleight of hand is good enough. Maybe. I don't know.
Snatching stuff off people.
I mean, I had 6 hours of a really good, but that was in crowds.
Yeah.
Maybe if I could come down from the ceiling like I did with the captain. And then you see
Why
her
don't we
thinking about it. I don't
Why
think
don't
I
we
can
just-
do that here. Yes.
Why don't we just
This
follow
guy,
him
by the way.
to his what do you call it, room, and snatch it off of him on the way there?
Are you going to eat him? Is this what you're trying to lead to?
No, I'm not gonna
Get him
eat
that
him.
room? Okay.
I just want the necklace and the book.
Sure, we could try that. How long are you willing to wait here? I guess however long it takes, I assume.
I mean, I'll pull him out of the chair if I have to. I want that book. I want that necklace.
Would Robert have one of the books we're reading on him? Because
Yeah,
maybe
he was reading the selections to leave her to Yvonne. So he has the all the papers.
Oh, maybe you can sweeten the pot with this dude and say, "Well, I have these papers."
This guy was you guys you both see that he's sitting there reading A Visitor's Guide to Vienna. He's just reading a traveler's book. He's just reading A Visitor's Guide to Vienna. That's the book he's reading.
Huh.
Okay,
I
see, it's
mean-
not busy.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, I could try to walk by and snatch it. I can't guarantee it's going to work, but I could try.
If you fail, it's a mighty good cliffhanger.
Yeah. So, do you want to wait, Robert, or do you want me to try now?
How many more days do we have left?
Brunch
Tomorrow's.
Oh, the brunch. Yeah, I can't mess up the brunch.
Yeah, we're they got the brunch.
Dang, brunch.
And yes, tomorrow's the brunch, then another day. So it's the third to last day. Tomorrow's the second to last day, and then the brunch. No, yeah, that puts it right.
Okay. How
This is day 6 of 8.
how about we wait like an hour or two first, and if we can get them in a crowd or around other people, it will be much easier. Does that sound okay?
We have to wait till tomorrow then. I don't know if we're gonna be a crowd after this point.
This is a ship with rich people on. There are crowds.
That's fair. Yeah, well, I'll
Or
wait
at
at your
least a
discretion.
hallway where I could bump him or something. Try to, just something more than just
Mm-hmm.
You could just sex him up.
I am not doing that to this crazy 19-year-old. I am 38. Okay, that is weird.
You're a tiger mom.
I'm not a cougar. Okay, I am not like that. No.
Look at his picture. That is what a 19-year-old looks like in 1925. I mean, it's 33 today.
But yeah, I'm willing to wait like an hour or two to see if he leaves and gets to like someplace with like a person or 5.
Yeah, give me a stealth roll with your bonus die.
Heck yeah! I can do this.
He puts his book back, pops his little pipe in his mouth. Oh, is that with your bonus?
No, I failed. Wait.
Oh my gosh,
that was with your bonus die.
Oh
yes, the bonus die was 94.
Do you want to push or spend 4 luck to pass?
I'm gonna spend the luck. This is worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You made that push.
No, 4 is okay.
Bonus on the push, but yeah. You trail him back. He goes to a like first class cabin not far away, and he like knocks on the door of this first class cabin, and someone answers, and he goes, "Yes, Professor, I've been thinking. Vienna, the Habsburgs. They had their wealth taken, and they had this collection of things. If we're gonna stop this order, if we're gonna stop this order, I think that's the best place for us. Is this auction? We should really go. You said your cousin, he's a wealthy man. Can you hear? I did. Yes, Block. Yes, I said that. I think we should go. Their goods are being sold. Maybe 1 or 2 of them are worth something. Here, go to bed, Block. You've been reading too much. And you hear... You see the smoke from his pipe. Yes, perhaps I've been reading too much. But the order... The end of the world. Living forever. I don't know. I just wanted to learn about the past. This isn't what I had in mind when I went to school. Oh well. Good night, Professor. And we'll pick up there next time. When you guys have the Cunard brunch.
The brunch.
And probably make port at Southampton, England.
Yay, what skills does brunch increase?
Yeah.
Brunch will most likely be a scene now, and then we'll be in England. Yeah, in a new chapter.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right, folks. Although that'll be the 27th. And
I will not be here.
okay. In that case, do you want charm, persuade? Is there another social skill? Intimidate. It's probably not intimidate. Charm, persuade. What would you like for your brunch? Yeah, fast talk. What would you like for your brunch participation?
Let me see. Not charm because that's a 4. Fast talk or persuade.
Persuade. Go for it. D6.
Yeah,
D-sizzle.
D6. Come on, get that 6.
There's a lot
Hell
of damn.
Yeah.
Sixes.
Straight to six.
Fat sixes. Yeah.
Now I'm at 23. Heck.
There you go.
Nice.
I can't believe I failed a stealth check. Who am
Yeah.
I?
Yeah, how dare
are
you?
you? The super spy
know.
almost out
Literally-
sleuthed by a college
literally-
student.
The stealthiest person.
I
By a
know.
43-year-old college student. Yeah. With a fabulous mustache.
That is a pretty nice mustache.
And a pipe that's going just outside of his lips, but yeah. Yeah, all right. Well, I'll see some of you on the 27th. And we'll end our journey on the RMS Mauritania.